Yo, what up? Messing with your ESP, cool. For what? Like a controller or a Hexapod or something, or? This music, I made it too loud. $10K? Monkey Moon Man, what up? TT Go display. I have no idea what that is. Making gauges, cool. Oh, gauge, like, so do you have like little circular displays and your PWM from the remote to do like an RPM and speed gauge? That's cool. Jesus. All right. That's cool. So, I actually do. Dave, were you here when my printer had a micro SD card issue? Regardless, one of my old phones has a micro SD card slot. Yeah, probably 5 hours. I need to be up. I need to leave tomorrow. It's right now. It's 8 p.m. I need 8:10 p.m. I need to leave tomorrow at 9:20. So as long as this stream can't go past 1 a.m. Coldy Cold BG, what up? What a name. Oh, maybe 10,000 milliamps isn't that big. Hey Trey, what's up? Yep, tennis. I got tennis from 10:30 to 12 from an hour away from me. I moved and I still try to go down every once in a while to play. But yeah, so that means I gotta leave at 9:20. I have a Model 3. I have a Tesla car that drives itself though, and the drive is literally just like 55 minutes of highway. So I can at least like relax. Not too much, but you know, it's fine. It's frankly safer than if I was driving myself. All right, old phone with the micro SD card in it that needs to have content deleted is at 15%, so I need to keep charging it. 90s J car guy. I don't know what that means, but that's cool. I highly prefer electric cars. It's a shame that Elon lost his freaking mind after I bought my car, but it is what it is. So watching the previous stream earlier on, but I haven't finished. So yeah, my first P1P. I have 3 P1Ps, Bamboo Lab P1Ps. The first one during stream wouldn't let me print because the SD card was full or something. And through the app, I wasn't able to delete. I wasn't able to delete stuff. That reminds me, right now, I'm gonna go through my app and for the other 2 printers and just delete all the files. I should do that right now. In my Bamboo Handy app. What a name. All right, P1P2. Micro SD card. Select, and now I can just select everything and just delete everything. Okay, 20, yes, confirm. I gotta do that because otherwise I can't print anymore. I don't normally use the Bamboo Handy app, no. He always was crazy. Yeah, but he wasn't like public with it, I guess. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it. All right. So we've got the body. We've got the body. Cannot delete these last 4 items, but that's fine. So hold on, before I forget, I'm gonna go to P1, P3. Yeah, we wanted to work on this sketch. All right. Select. I wish there was a select all button or a delete all button, but whatever. At least I can see all the crap I've printed. All right, how full? It wouldn't let me, it doesn't let me print. It was like write error or something, or write permission error. I don't know, it wouldn't let me print anything, so. All right. I'm gonna plug the other phone in next. All right, I have so many phones. Okay, let's actually do something. What you might call handy. Yeah, it's very, very handy. So handy. You build your own printers, so much more fun. I have my own projects I want to print. I don't want to print printers. That's just my hot take, but no, and there's nothing wrong with having your hobby be 3D printers, but like, I want to print my shit. I don't want to mess with my 3D printer at all. Hence the reason why I bought the P1Ps. It saw the card. It saw the card and won't let me do anything with it. Ooh, you need a project for your Hacker Lab at work. If you're looking for a project, yeah, the Hexapod plus the remote control is, I mean, I guess you don't need to make the remote control, but yeah, that would be, Hexapod's a fun one. It's a really fun one. I might be biased though. Okay. So, what are we doing here? We left off with the very admittedly basic frame I've made, scaling properly, and then the servo mounts with the servos moving with it. So now I'm going to make a second sketch. This can be called, oh my god, I just want to rename it. This can be called frame outline, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to name it just frame. That can be called frame outline, and then this sketch, this can be called I'm drawing the parts that the servo mounts connect to. Servo mount slots, connectors, arms, servo mount arms. You'll see why I'm naming it arms shortly. This is like actually driving me crazy. Oh my god, wait, it is orthographic. Never mind. Sorry, the camera keeps going back to perspective, but I guess it finally learned. Okay. Top. We are in the sketch right now, and let's do this one first. But before I even do that, I'm going to show you what I'm kind of doing with this. So, geez, this is... Let's get rid of the frame top for a second. Let's get rid of the oh my god, I built this in... Oh my god. Oh my god. This is why I'm remaking this, by the way. It is a nightmare. Okay, ignore that shit. So we have like the frame. We have the frame, right? And then we've got these arms that come out, and the servo mount kind of like slots into it. Again, ignore this. And I'm making these arms now. Yeah. Not very difficult at all, to be completely honest. In fact, did I already do it? I might have already done it and I forgot. Yeah, I literally already did it. Okay. Okay. It's just this. I mean, it's literally just that. In fact, this may be done. Believe it or not. This is actually finished. All I needed to do was extrude. Huh. Okay. I'm fine with these being like this being the actual position of these. So actually, it's kind of perfect that how it is. Frick, let's try extruding, I guess. I'm gonna extrude this as well. We'll worry about the battery compartment later. I don't really know how thick to make this exactly, but this, I do want it, let's make it negative. Let's do 7. I mean, I have a working example, and this example does not, I was just going to say works. This example does not break. You'll notice how thick this is. There is a lot of stress on this part. It was thinner in the past, and it had snapped multiple times. So, hence how thick this is. The thinness doesn't matter, but yeah. So, any guesses on how thick this is? I'm going to guess 10. Oh, Jesus. It's a chonker. 16. 16.75. I know my camera's covering it up, by the way. Yeah, 16.75. You'll have to take my word for it. We'll make it 15. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Okay. We have to do this correctly. We've got to do this correctly. I can't just extrude. That's illegal. I need to make a new component within V2 body V8. That's a great name. Surely I can rename this. Oh, I guess this is the name. That's fair. Okay. New component. This is going to be the frame bottom. And then we'll have a frame top. Frame bottom. Okay. Now, within the frame bottom, we're going to extrude. So I'm within the frame bottom. That's the active component. I'm going to extrude this and this. And we're going to go negative. You know what? I'm going to be crazy. I said 15. We're doing 14. Okay. I made a slight, I don't know if mistake is the right word. I should have also extruded this, and this. Okay. It's cool. Even though they're separate sketches, I'm able to extrude it all at the same time. Anyway, this is fantastic. This is, yes, this is good. This is not good. Bad. This is bad. How do I fix this? Okay, so frame outline. No. I need to get this inner servo mount line. So we're going to project. It's really important that I do this correctly. This, and this. P, enter. Okay, that's fantastic. What about here? For this one, I need to do a similar thing. You may be wondering, like, why did you do this? I didn't do that. It's just how the servo is. So, whatever. Project. Maybe I could have changed it, but it's not a big deal. Although it might cause issues in the future. I'm just going to pretend like it's fine. Okay. Now, when I'm extruding... Hold on. It's freaking out. Did I already project that? Did I already have that projected, but it was a construction line? No. I must have accidentally projected it as a construction line. Well, regardless, I don't want it to be a construction line. I don't know how that happened. Whatever. Okay. So now I can carve out this center part so the servo doesn't collide with it. Yes, that is correct. Okay. So now if we go to the extrusion, I should be able to unselect interesting. Not exactly what I wanted. I mean, I could cut it out after the fact, but frankly, I should be able to just not extrude that. Oh, maybe hold on. Oh my God, where am I? If I put a point here, that might break it up in a way that helps me out. Although, what if I... Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, that's fine, actually. So I've extruded it, and now I'm going to extrude just this and this downward. I think that's fine. Yes, I could probably set it up in a way where I do it all in one extrude, but I'd have to like re-sketch a lot of stuff. That's not fun. Okay, this is good. So now you'll see that the servos are not colliding. They have a perfect spot to go inside to. And I could almost bump that in even more, and I don't see why not, but I'll do that later. I'll do all of the offsets and stuff after I make the main, you know, thing. Okay, now we have a similar, I was gonna say issue. I don't know if issue is the right word, but I want to extrude this up. See, this now I'm thinking I should redo the sketch, because I should be able to select this without selecting all of it. I think I'm gonna redo the sketch. I'm gonna undo this extrude as well. I'm gonna just go back all the way. Oh, also, I wasn't even in the frame bottom when I was doing that stuff, I think. Maybe I was. Well, regardless. Okay, let's try this again. I'll read chat really quick, though. This is the frame arm sketch. I wanted... Oh, no. Oh, never mind. Jesus, sorry. Oh, I see the issue. I'm extruding this sketch, and then there's another sketch. Oh, I understand now. Okay. So... Well, how do we fix this? Maybe... Interesting. Can't you just format it on the printer? Yeah, it was really frustrating. It literally wouldn't let me do anything on the printer. Hey, Dusty. Okay, so I just undid. I know exactly what I need to do, but basically I have these two sketches, and I was extruding the frame outline, but I wanted the sketch of the servo mount arms to be like a part of the extrude, and it wasn't working. If I make this, yeah, see, these are, I almost want, I want to project this. This is better. This is much better. Okay. So now we're going to go back to this, make those construction, or make those not construction. We're going to project this. We're going to project this. I've already done this. So now, okay. Yeah, so see now, yep. Now when I hover this, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Perfect, perfect. What the hell? When you hold control, the zoom reverses. I didn't know that. Yeah, this is a much cleaner way to do it. The way I was going to do it before would have worked, but it involved multiple extrudes and between multiple different sketches, which is messy. Okay, so if we minimize that, now we have three like separate areas, and this is exactly what we wanted, all in this one sketch. The frame outline is minimized, as it should be. Okay. Really quick sanity check. Let's just make sure everything still moves together properly. So I'm just gonna let me go like 5. That's good. 6, 6. These are completely arbitrary. Okay, it freaked out there. Oh, no, it didn't freak out. It just... No, that's fine. So it actually worked. Okay, so it's still working. That's good. Now we can extrude, hopefully. I believe I undid the creation of that component, so let's make a new component. Again, we're going to name it frame bottom. Okay. Now in this frame bottom, literally just extrude all of this. Not this though, not this. We need the gap for the servo, as we already looked at, or as we already discussed. Okay, so we're gonna extrude down -14. This is fantastic. Now what? Turn, see now. Now this name, servo mount arms, isn't even accurate. I'm gonna name it frame bottom. This is the main frame bottom. Although that name is kind of risky. It's okay. Anyway, so now we want to extrude this. And that's it. Now, how high do we extrude it? I believe to here, because then the frame top goes on top. No shit. Yeah, that's exactly what we did. All right. So now oh God, did I not? Okay, I did. Okay, I'm back to the frame bottom. Make sure this is the active component. Extrude. 2 objects. We'll do this one. It doesn't matter. Okay. There you go. That is now, that's it. This is so much better than what I've, okay. I can't stress how much better this is. This might cause issues, but like, I wonder, this is just, I'm not actually going to do this. I wonder how aggressively, oh, geez, that's like, not, that's really nice. Oh my God, this is so much better than, oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, you can see, oh, you really can't see, hold on. Everything is black, and I like that, but I also don't like that. Hold on. Okay, that's better. This is actually a lot better. Although it looks, and this hurts my eyes. I don't like this. I don't think you guys are gonna like that either. Tranquility blue. This okay. Infinity pool. I could, yeah. This is probably best. So let's put it back to infinity pool. Although we'll give the last one a chance. Oh. This is, yeah. We're gonna do River Rubicon. All right. Okay. And you can actually see now. So here is our frame bottom. Obviously, it's only the upper right quadrant, fourth, whatever. But I mean, this is really all we need. Obviously, we're missing holes and the fillets, and we need to give some space for this, like using an offset. But I mean, this is the sketch. If we go back to this, it's essentially the same thing, except this is a mess. It's an awful, awful mess. A hideous, horrendous, horrible, horrible freaking thing to work with. Whereas this is beautiful. Oh, Jesus. Why does it look so weird? That was so weird. You guys see that? Like, the lines were like super, super thin. I do know how to turn off a sketch, yes. Oh, and also I've turned ads back off. Does anyone want to guess how much ad revenue I made last stream? Hey, Bonjour, let me hear the guesses. How much ad revenue from specifically the stream, like while I was live, did I make? 1 cent? That's a no higher. Not much higher, to be fair. 0, not more than 0. $0.53, a little higher. I made $1. I made 97 cents. So I would rather just turn ads off instead of push viewers away when an ad comes on. Nicely detailed board model. Thank you. I made it myself. I'm joking. That's a lie. I just exported it from CAD. Which, if you want to see me make that, look at my previous 2 streams. 3 streams, I guess, kind of. Yeah, the board turned out really well. I'll show it off a little bit because I don't. Hexapod. $1. $1 is not worth inconveniencing dozens of people. So, yeah, here's the PCB though. Why isn't this a toggle? Like who? I'm sorry, I don't like that UI. Anyway. Bam. A beautiful breakout board for the teensy that lets us wire everything together to power our servos, power and control our servos. Anyway, let us continue. Oh, when will I push? Sorry, they are pushed. You just don't have the link to the repo. And I'm thinking about how do I get that to you? If you're crafty, you could have found it. So I finally made a new GitHub account for Acer Robotics. I had been using my RW merch one for a while. Here's the RC transmitter GitHub. And on my account, here's the Hexapod one. Not many people, one person found it. Someone forked it. But so yeah, you should be able to find it. If you have the repo of my RC transmitter, you should be able to just go like here maybe. No. If you're here, how do you find my other one? Can you here? Yeah, and then here it is, Hexapod. And then you've got PCB, Hexapod PCB KeyCAD project, and I mean, this should be everything you need. That's weird. Maybe I didn't push it. Oh, that's a really good catch. Oh my God. Sorry. Yeah, that's a good call. Thanks for reminding me. I just changed the pin. Oh, and why is this? To rewire it using a Pi 4, nice. Dude, the teensy's pretty great, but maybe you want the Pi to run some other stuff. Some LLM stuff potentially, or I don't know. Oh yeah, no, dude, you don't. No, you don't want the week old one. I don't even think the week old one is. I mean, I made the whole thing in 2 days. Oh wait. Oh no, I did finish it last week. Oh, I guess the week old one is relatively new, but yeah, you'd miss all the work I did yesterday. That's yeah, I got you. Sorry. Time goes fast. All right. Right. Thank you for, yeah. Okay. Let's continue. I think this is. Nah. I was going to say a good point to record a devlog, you know, a milestone or whatever, but I think I can do a little more work on this first. So what else do we even want to do here? What if I fillet this? Can I like, do I fillet this and then can I just extrude like, see, this is slightly annoying. Cause like I want to take, I mean, I guess I could make a new sketch and then just extrude that up, but wonder what else I can do there. Geez, I could actually add it. Ooh, maybe I want to add it here. You know what? I think this should be a part of the sketch now that I think about it. But this could get longer. I've got to keep in mind this is going to be scaling. But the curve doesn't have to be that crazy. Let's try it. Worst case, I undo it. I want a tangent arc. And can I make this tangent as well? I'm just worried that it's going to get crazy if I... we'll see. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. That's totally what I wanted. It's not going to let me do it, is it? Oh my goodness. Dude, I'm losing my mind. Like, what? Whatever. Can I do? Yeah. Are you kidding me? Why isn't that possible to solve? What? But okay, whatever. Whatever. A-Spot ESP32 with a bunch of I2C and servo panels. Cool. Wow. That sounds great. Holy shit. Dude, use that. Can you link that? Or can you link it in the Discord? In the stream chat? This is like, I don't want to say perfect, but it's pretty dang close. This is really great. Can I, now the question is, can I fillet this properly? Can I fillet it? Let's find out. That's a shame. It's, yeah, that's a shame. It's a very sharp point. Frick. I mean, I should be able to. But I should be able to. In my opinion, I should be able to. It's okay. That's okay. We have solutions for this. We have the technology. the technology. You know what? I think I had to do it in the original one as well. I wasn't able to fillet it. Use the extend feature. You're gonna go to bed, Bonjour. All right, man. 3 a.m. Jesus Christ. Have a good night, man. I'll see you later. Dude, get in that stream chat link. Link that thing, the AceBot thing. I wanna see that. And when I say stream chat, I mean in the Discord channel. Looking forward to the results. Oh boy. All right. I'll see you later, man. An existing chamfer or fillet could not be deleted. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, I actually do want that. My bad. My bad. Okay. Let's try that again. Yes, that's what I, well, maybe not. Oh gosh, oh geez. No, not exactly what I expected. All right, I mean, I guess we're gonna have to, like, in the sketch, figure out how we want this to look, and I should be able, yeah, I can just move it. All right. 0.4 is sounding nice. Oh, I can't wait to get this printed. Holy shit. All right, let's update the sketch for the other one. I keep, you know, I'm gonna have Discord open in the left. I'm waiting for you to link that, dude. Or if, can anyone link that? I'm really curious. All right, man, how far out? How far out do we want this to be? 8. Hopefully we can do the same here. I'm actually not sure. Ooh, this is actually, that's fully constrained. Interesting. So what is, yeah, that's, okay, that's interesting. I guess that makes some sort of sense. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, I mean, this... So now... I mean, this is going to be very rectangular if I leave it like this. Although, maybe that's... Not necessarily. Oh, you put it in general chat. Oh, that works. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So you've got, is that going to be enough servo outputs? Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, you got 21 of them. Cool. This is sick. How do you power it with this thing? Yeah, this is awesome. Let me know how this works out. Wow, it's a 70 by 50. Yeah, I've seen that quite a bit. The 18 channel servo controller thing. That thing's pretty cool. This is awesome. And then you've got a bunch of GPIOs. Yeah. ESP32 is still scary for me, but I'm moving up. I went from Arduino, now I'm going to Teensy. We'll get to ESP eventually, but you know. Barrel USB, right. Which should be fine. I mean, yeah, it'll probably be fine. All right. Now, is this a shape that I like? I mean, before continuing, let's just see if it still scales properly. So inner frame width, let's change it. See, this is what I was worried about. If this diagonal gets too big, then this starts like going crazy, and I don't like that. Now, if we make the length bigger though, nope, it's still, this diagonal is still huge. Yeah, to the point where it doesn't even work anymore. So yeah, this looks fine, but then as this scales, this diagonal gets bigger, which makes sense, but that just means I should do something different with this curve. Oh, can we leave this? No, I don't think so. So let's try this instead. See, that locks it down now, so I'm gonna have the same issue. Well, not necessarily. And then I'd be able to fill it something like this. See, now we're getting into the problems. Let's think. I mean, it doesn't have to be a curve here, right? Like, what if I just had this, and then I had a straight line connecting it like that? Had this, straight line. Just like that. And then from here to here, it's just always 7. I don't know. It's interesting that this can't be resolved. I guess for this to be tangent, that's interesting. Okay. Then why? I mean, this is more of what I expected. Wait, this is no longer... Why are these moving? I'm a bit confused, I'm not gonna lie. Let's get rid of this. Those are tangent. Those are tangent. I mean, this makes sense. So I guess, yeah, I guess doing this... But why wouldn't this constrain it? Oh, I guess... Okay, fair enough. All right, let's try 4 and 6. But that constrains it. What is the difference functionally between these two things? Is there one that's like... What is this parallel one? I don't even know what that is. Oh. Okay, it looks like I accidentally made that parallel to something. That's weird, but it's fixed now, so that's good. Okay. Frick. Well, might as well do this one too. So it seemed like something was just randomly parallel on accident. Hate it when that happens. Oh my lord. Just let me... Thank you. Okay. So the idea with this is now we're able to fillet it after the fact instead of during the sketch, which should give us more control. Yes, we have this weird thing, but I'm fairly sure... Now, if we scale it, it'll be fine. Yes, good, 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 good. Okay. What if I scale it down? Like I could see me wanting to like make the inner frame width smaller. I haven't been testing that. Oh boy. We seem to have a bit of an issue. Basically, by deleting this and then stretching it, it's kind of like simulating me moving it. I mean, we can see how that side gets bigger and smaller based on the frame width. Because we're trying to keep the angle the same. If the angle was allowed to change, then because like if I set basically if I made the frame width smaller but then changed the angle to like 60, well, it's still small for some reason. Oh, but yeah, see, like you get a much bigger, yeah. Interesting. I mean, I guess the question is like, do I try to make this so that you can't mess it up, or are there just some combinations that you're not allowed to do? And I think the latter is what I'm going to do, because at least it scales in a way that makes sense, as opposed to the previous one where I had no idea what was going on. Have a good night, Coldy. Have fun, Cat. I'm having so much fun. No, it's fine. What do I want to do here? What if I did that? Because then that fillet, I'm just going to call it, I'm just going to say fillet. That fillet will scale with the side. I think. And then all I have to do is fillet this corner. Here, it doesn't really matter, does it? Whoa. Isn't that a radius? I just want it to be the same. What can I change with this? What's going on here? Why isn't this? Whatever. All right. I mean, so far so good, but we'll see. We'll see how it scales. What the hell? All right. We will see how this scales. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, I mean, let's make the inner frame 80 and see what happens. I feel like it'll freak out. Yeah. I mean, I guess you just shouldn't do that. What about 90? There you go. Sort of. Do we just make 100 the minimum here? So like if we go to 1. See, that looks better, to be honest. How wide does it actually need to be? $96.5. Okay, so let's do the value I'm actually going to do, which is, well, that is what I was doing, 100. Yeah. But like, I can see people wanting to make this smaller. Or even myself. That doesn't really change anything. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. I do tend to do that sometimes. What does this one look like? Yeah, see, we've got this like angle here. Whereas mine is just completely straight. Or mine. They're both mine, but although that should be fine. Cuz like once I fillet it, it's gonna be essentially the same. This is really doing nothing. What if I just don't do any of this? And then just like fillet it later. I would simplify things, right? Really, it's this line. I have an idea. What if I just drew a line from here to here? Does that solve all my problems? I don't know. Was I in the right sketch? I'm in the frame bottom sketch. Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. Okay, I still don't... I mean, I was gonna say I don't get that, but like, do I... Whoa, what's going on here? There we go. This is already better. What if I now... So inner frame width, let's make it 90. Okay. Basically a straight line, but it's fine. What about 120? That's nice. Yeah, so now it's not, because it was looking kind of weird. Now we get like that nice angle. Because before, I mean, this was the sketch, right? These two lines, but now it's this. This is a lot better. This is a lot better. But what are we... Okay, now what? Do we just fill it? Don't we just fill it this corner and this corner? Is that gonna work? Didn't I already try this? And then what's happening here? I mean, okay, let's fix this first. Don't I want like a similar line kind of idea? To maybe like here. Yeah, I think that's maybe. Jeez, I'm not even sure. We'll go with it for now. I could see it being farther over, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Now what? Make sure that's correct. Now let's see what a fillet looks like. Simple. But yeah, then I want it to like be extruded up. I guess I can make another sketch. Okay, we're gonna test something really quick. I don't think this will work. Like, I'm not able to fill this, right? Yeah. So I'd have to draw my little thing again. But this is the idea. Now, you're probably thinking, like, didn't you just have this? Yes, but the corner leg was not scaling properly. It wasn't scaling, is that the right word? Yeah. But now I believe it is. I believe. What the hell? Oh, do I need to like... Yeah, there we go. This is much better. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that, but I can worry about that later. Okay, so let's keep testing this. Let's make the frame width bigger. And yeah, it still looks fine. What if we change this angle to like 45 or something? Yeah, look at that. Everything is scaling properly. This is great. So this is not good. I mean, okay, that's fine. Did I just make this too small? It's not liking this. There we go. I'm okay with like literally everything. I'm okay if literally everything doesn't work, as long as most things work. What happened to my what happened to my extrude? Oh, okay. Hold on. I mean, maybe that's what was messed up. This line wasn't connected properly. So maybe it was fine, but the line was weird. Let's try it one more time. What did I do? Like 56 with like a shorter frame. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're gonna make the frame length this short, you have to do a bigger angle. That's completely fine. Okay, what happened here though? So like, what happened? What happened? What are you doing, dude? Where are you? What? I swear to God, I made these coincident. Your buddies aren't having these issues. Why do you keep having these issues? Okay, so now let's put it back. I think the defaults were 100, 120. That looks good. 50. Okay. All right. I thought I had made it coincident. I did not. Okay. I think we can continue. I think this is looking good. Yeah. I mean, literally, what else is there for this frame bottom? The battery stuff will be added after the fact. It's just the holes and the offsets. So let's do that. Oh, and this needs to be curved. Okay. Okay. I think now that we've proved that it scales properly, we can add the manual fillets in. All right. I jumped the gun with this last time. I should have tested if it's scaled. Leg, arm, leg holder? Wait, but that's not even what this is. Leg holder wall. fillet. Leg holder wall fillet radius. Okay. What a name. Four is a lot for that, apparently. Which is fair. I think. That's better. Okay. I pressed Control S instead of Enter. I'm a Dumbo and a doofus. Okay. There we go. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. That line is probably fine. What's going on here? Oh, it's because, okay. It needs to be joined. My bad. There we go. I'm glad I noticed that. That is looking good. That is looking good. You know what? Is there anything else I can change with this? So like, can I change how far that goes out? I don't remember if I made a variable for that or not. Oh. Oh, that was just a fillet. Okay. So yeah, I can. Okay. Okay. Leg holder wall fillet oh shit. This is also the fillet radius, but it's a different fillet. What would this be? Just leg. This would just be leg holder fillet radius. Oh boy, oh boy. Wall leg holder. Arm. That should say arm fillet radius, because that's what that is. This is the arm. And then this is the wall. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Leg holder arm fillet radius. Okay, so I made the arm fillet radius a bit longer. And then so let's go like 13. And then let's make this 4. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. That's not complicated. Yeah. All right. I believe I can continue with this now. Yeah, let's make the holes. It's looking weird again. It's like the anti-aliasing is turned off. That's so weird. Anyway, okay. Frame bottom, we've got, let's name this sketch. This is gonna be The walls, the walls, the walls, the walls. Leg, holder, arm, walls. We can use spaces here. Leg, holder, arm, walls. Sure. Sure. Alrighty. Sketch. Maybe let's turn these off. It's funny because we could actually make a sketch. We could just use this sketch again. I think we want to make the sketch on the bottom though, right? Yeah. And this sketch is going to be called heated insert holes or just holes? This is just holes. Holes. Because the heated inserts go into this bad boy. That's where the heated inserts go in. I was considering changing that. Just have like, hold on. Just have like one, like put the heated insert down here and then have a single screw going all the way through. Jesus, how long would that screw be? 40 millimeters. I'm not... On the one hand, it's less hardware. Just straight up. Because instead of having a screw from the top and the bottom and two heated inserts, you'd literally just have one heated insert and one screw. On the other hand, it's a long-ass screw. That's $1 each. What? Is this for 100 or? Okay. I get it's a big screw, so fair. This website is trolling me. Give me a second. Okay. This should have like a bunch of different sizes. 40, okay. $40 millimeter. Jeez, maybe, do I do that? How annoying would that be? Quite annoying is the answer. And we're also missing a part. Top attempt one. Lord. It's actually more than 40 millimeters. It would be... It would be 50 millimeters. Although, I do want to consider getting rid of this part and then just having a custom servo top with the axle built in. Because then I literally would not need this part at all. Which would simplify things. Or even have this part like... Could I build it into the frame top? Although if it breaks, no, you definitely don't want that. You'd have to reprint the entire frame top. Do I have the servo? Where's the servo? I don't even have the servo in this model. I don't know, man. That's a pretty long screw. If I didn't have this piece, right? Let's say the axle for, yeah, let's say the axle was built into the back of the servo somehow. It would just be, I mean, 41 millimeters, but basically 40 millimeters. You could just screw it down. You could unscrew it from the top or the bottom. Probably the top. You'd unscrew it from the top. I could specifically design, this so it would be exactly 40 millimeters. Because right now, remember, I made this one smaller. This is only 29 millimeters. So I could make the frame top, for example, 11 millimeters. So then a 40 millimeter screw would be perfect. But what about everything else? Can I design this to just use significantly less heated inserts? So for example, here, I had a screw on this side, I had a screw on this side, but instead I would have the heated insert here and then the screw go through here, just all the way through. And surely, I mean, this is not, that's 30 millimeters, okay. If I got rid of this part, I mean, I'd be able to shrink everything down. Yeah, I mean, this would be the longest screw. I'm down to try this. Put an insert put an insert on the top of the bottom. True, but I don't like that because then what's the point of... Yeah, I'd want it to be at the bottom, right? Because it'd be more, wouldn't that be like significantly sturdier? Hold on, let me think about it. If the screw connected here, maybe it doesn't even matter. You might be right. I don't think it matters. It's not pulling. Oh yeah, wait. It actually is pulling. No, I think you're wrong. Because just imagine it. So this hexapod's standing, right? The leg is holding up the weight, so all the force is going up. It's going up, so it is kind of like pulling it, which is why it broke. It has broken here in the past, here and here, because it's like, so if this is the frame, it's like pushing up on it. So if the heated insert was here, geez, I don't even know. Maybe it'd be fine. What would even happen? I'm not even sure. I don't know. Would that be pulling it down if it was open? If it was on the top? I'm not sure. I don't know. It might not make a difference. It is something we could just change though. But either way, like regardless of what I do, I do want to get rid of this part. I think. I don't think it's necessary. I think I also want the femur to connect up here, and then I make this whole femur just more sturdy, but we'll get to that later. But one screw going all the way through is definitely, I think it's definitely a better idea. Why not integrate that part into the frame top? That's a good question. So if it breaks, you'd have to reprint the entire frame top, this part. If the axle was a part of the frame top, because that's all this is. It's holding the axle for this part to like spin on. If any one of them broke, you'd have to reprint a 5-hour print or however long this is. This is very modular, except for the frame. I mean, it's just 2 giant prints, but still. But I'm saying, like, I don't even have this at all. I build it into the back of the servo. So, like, I would... one second. So, like, here's our servo. These are actually upside down, which is funny. Well, I guess they don't have to be upside down. How I was planning to do it, they're upside down, though. But anyway, so the back of the servo, you would literally like replace this. You'd replace it with a 3D print that had an axle in it, and this would solve so many of my problems. It's a tad more annoying. I guess I could have just showed you in real life. It's a tad more annoying to like have to unscrew this, but it's not that bad. Like, the only issue is like the waterproofing. Oh my god, that would make everything so much easier. I definitely am doing that. What are the chances of it breaking if it's printed with a 1 millimeter nozzle at 5-hour layers? That doesn't really matter in my opinion. What from my experience, it's the thickness of it. Like I had it before. I had it like this thick, like half as thick, and it snapped here. So yeah, I get. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking. Sorry. You're talking about the axle. What's the? I don't know. What's the chance of breaking? I don't know. But if it breaks, you'd have to reprint the entire thing. So you do not want to do that ever. But anyway, I think I've decided that I am going to just screw it in from the top. Also, what is the functional difference between having the servos? So just imagine this servo upside down, I guess. So like the gear is on the bottom right here compared to it like this. Oh, I guess the difference is like there's this huge gap here, which I don't like. Yeah, that is actually... Yeah, let's flip these. Yeah, it's just shear. Yeah. Wait. Having issue with delaminations. I'm just worried that, like, if you print the axle, yeah, it'll just break along the layer line, like, pretty easily. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter how many walls you have. But you can't really print it in the other direction. At least I don't think you can. Maybe you could. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. The horn would have more stress here. I wasn't sure though, but regardless, let me try to flip these servos. God, this might be a nightmare. I hope it's not though. Like we have this angle. We have offsets. I mean, surely I can just flip these upside down, right? Maybe after I join them. Oh, can I not move this because it's jointed? Shit. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Uh-oh. Because this will also mess up. This will potentially mess up all the work I've done already, but frankly, it wasn't much work and I can just redo it, but... You know what? I wonder if I can flip it. Okay, this might be like insane, but I wonder if I can flip it within this. I'd have to, oh god damn it. Okay, let's just accept the fact that I may have to redraw all of this. Not a huge deal, to be completely honest. Or maybe I can just, like, make it upside down. Is it possible to flip this entire thing? And just extrude it differently? Bearings on both sides. How would that work? How would you put a bearing on this side? Well, where would it go? Because this is like this is moving it, right? Where would the bearing go? Why not channel the frame so you slide the holder in? Which holder? Isn't that what I did? That's literally what you're doing. You're sliding it in. What are you talking about? That's the whole design, right? I mean, again, ignore it. Well, we'll look at this one. Oh my god, it's all broken. You slide the servo mount into this gap, right? I'm not sure what you mean, to be honest. But regardless, how the hell do I flip this? I don't think I do. am I able to like flip the entire thing? The frame top would have a bearing recess and the cocks would have a pin. The cocks would have a pin. The butt gets taller. The top piece is not. Okay. You guys are just talking about like how you'd get a bearing on both sides. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I see how you do that. Jesus. I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, I see how you would do it. I mean, Jesus. Wouldn't you have to have like another kind of thing? Like how would you do it for the other joints? Or do we just not care about the other joints? Maybe that's, yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's necessary, but regardless, how do I deal with this current problem? Holy shit. I mean, let's just, okay, let's just, if we accept that we have to redo this entire thing, which I know sounds awful, how do we joint this properly? Is it literally, no, stop. What? Okay, okay, it's just that. Okay. Oh. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, are we saved? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, this is really good. It was just flipped. Which ironically made it look correct, but... So what? I mean, what's the angle? If it's not negative, would it be? Oh, okay, here it's negative plus 180. I can do math. Now, what are the chances that if I just scrub all the way to the right, it just magically works? Probably 0. Close-ish. Sort of. Yeah. Yep. And what is this? All to just like... I hear ya, but... I don't think it's necessary. Especially for the Coxes, since they... I don't think I've had a single issue with the Coxes. Okay, so yeah, things are a bit flipped, but that's okay. We can persevere. At least it's set up correctly now. Okay, so we've got this second sketch. I mean, all of these lines are messed up, and this is, yeah, it's all flipped. No, I mean, no shit, but we're gonna have to basically redo the entire thing. It's fine though. done it once, I can do it again. I am gonna undo and just study it really quick. And well, there's nothing to really study. So we had that one line, we had this line. Hey buddy, I'm working, please. I mean, this isn't really. I'll figure it out. Okay. We need to just delete all of this, unfortunately. Okay. You're so good. Yeah. Listen. Please. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should make bearings on both sides. I really don't think it'll help at all. Like, trust me. One, it'll make the legs like significantly thicker, which makes them bang into each other more easily. And two, it's just not helpful. I mean, maybe for the Coxos, but I haven't had any issues with like sturdiness in that direction. My issues have come from like the legs hitting the ground too hard and messing up the servo gears. So I would put your energy, personally, I would put your energy into somehow designing a way to absorb the impact better. I made little feet springs, but I wonder if there's a way to do even more. But obviously, like, do whatever you want. All right, so we're going to, oh my God. We're just gonna, yeah, we're gonna make it again. It is what it is. Pika, I'm serious. You gotta stop, please. Half your tibia is gonna be on a slider. Yeah, that will help. That will help a lot. Okay, so we've projected that. We don't need to see it anymore. And also, we want that. Okay, okay. So far, so good. Now we want to project this. I shouldn't have done that. Actually, frick. I actually do want these to be construction lines. Oh my goodness. Probably could have highlighted them, but it's fine. Okay, good. Now I want to do the inside. I don't think I ever need to see these servos for this at least. Okay, Pika unplugged my frickin' screen, so that's awesome. I'll be right back. Pika, you got, please, buddy. Oh my gosh. Actually, I don't even know what he did, to be honest. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's better. Okay. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Pika, oh my god. Come on, buddy, please. Just stay here. There you go. He's a menace. He just wants to be pet. Okay, let's do this one now. All right. This should be everything we need. No. Perfect. Perfect. We've got these 3 sections. All right. And then we've got these 3. All right. So far, so good. Now, if I remember correctly, I had this line. And then I had the fillets. Oh, and then I had this line. And I think I brought it from here, but I'm not sure how I felt about that. Let's try just arbitrarily. Let's try putting it to there. See how that feels. Okay. I mean, this isn't needed at all. Oh, that's not true. Wait, yeah, that is true. We literally don't need these lines. Because we're just... Yeah, okay. Finish sketch, okay. We need to make a new component. Don't forget that. Okay, now we're in our new component. So I'm going to turn these on again. This is a little bit more confusing. Yeah. Right. So we extrude it to here. And then, oh, I'm now realizing this sketch should have been. Shit. I really hope this doesn't. Crap. Am I able to put this sketch inside this component? Okay, I am. Holy shit. All right. Good. Okay. Anyway, we're in this component, the frame bottom. We have the frame bottom sketch. We have the frame outline. That can stay outside of it because this is like for everything. But specifically the frame, is that even true? Because we're going to have the frame top and it's basically just going to be a copy of the frame. No. This is fine. Okay. Okay. Extrude. So, I mean, we're doing the exact same thing. To object. New body. Yes. Okay. And now we're doing another extrude. This time it's this and this. And this. And we're starting here. And we're going down, I think we said 14. Okay. I mean, it's just like that. We're basically back. I know there's a couple other things, but so far, so good. What do you mean, Blitz? Which library I'm using? Oh, you're probably not talking to me. Never mind. Cats are the shit. I miss mine. It's a ginger. He's orange. He's creamsicle. Those things work on a single shared brain cell. That's funny. No, Peek is actually the sweetest cat like ever. That cat was insanely sweet. I do have one orange cat that does that is like what you're describing though. You're not extruding the frame outline properly. The two slanted white lines. No. The slanted white lines. No. Those are what I actually want the frame to look like. It adds some like, it makes it look less like a rectangle and more, you know, like an oval, which is what I was going for. This is correct. Okay. Now whether or not it's good is another thing, but you know. All right, now let's see if we remember our variables. Leg, arm, wall. No, leg holder, arm, fillet radius. Yes, okay. Okay, and now we make this sketch. We project that. We make a line from here to there. Here to there. It's white, that's good. That means it's constrained. Here to there, constrained. It's all constrained, all right. Finish sketch. Now we should be able to pretty easily extrude. Oh, not yet though, not yet. We've got to do our manual fillets. Unfortunately. Leg holder wall fillet radius. I shouldn't have finished that. I've got 2 more to go. Okay, we're back to where we were. This is awesome. Let's check if everything scales properly now. Library on Fusion 360. Oh, these batteries were made from scratch. The servos I got from GrabCAD. This was exported from KeyCAD. Okay. Okay, so we're back to normal. Let's check the scaling really quick just to make sure everything is still good. So if we make the inner frame width smaller, let's try 80. It does freak out. 80 is too small though, it seems. Although, why does it freak out? What happened? Oh. Oh. What happened there? Oh, okay, I see. This just becomes too small. And then, so like if we made it 80, what happens? It just, yeah, the fillet just like disappears and everything freaks out. Can I give this like a minimum? That would be kind of nice, but probably not. Okay, well, let's make it bigger and see if that scales properly. That does scale properly. Okay, and let's put it back to 100. Okay, what about this? We'll make the length smaller. I mean, that also messes up, but for a different reason. Why? Why does that happen? Oh my god, wait, is this not... What the hell? Oh, shoot. Okay. That's not correct. For some reason, this wasn't coincident. Tangent, but not coincident? No, it's definitely coincident. Yeah, I mean, it's constrained. I don't know. Oh, does this turn into like a different line because it like combines? I mean, frankly, it's not going to be this small ever, but. Yeah, basically if this combines with this, the whole thing, no, it's still broke. What's going on here? Is it literally impossible to make? Why can't that be tangent? Surely that can be tangent. I don't know if that's even doing anything, but yeah, I mean, that's where I made the sketch. That line's already there. Okay, what if I put it back now? What did I have it at, 120? I mean, it's still fine. Now, what if I go to 90? All right, I mean, that's too small anyway, but still annoying nonetheless. All right, whatever. Frame thickness. Let's see if that scales. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Frame angle. I guess I can use the number. Yeah, that's looking good. But if, yeah. Yeah, I guess most of my issues are stemming from like if these two lines combine. What if, okay. What if I made this fillet radius like 0.2 and then like 7? So now I should be able to make this smaller. There we go. Okay. All right. So you've got, I was going to say options. What is going on with this? They all failed. All of them just are like not even connected anymore. Pika, please. Please, buddy. I cannot work. He just wants to be pet like a baby. Okay, you gotta go. All right. This is annoying, but I don't know what to do about it. We have this fillet, and then I have this manually drawn arc that's supposed to always be connected. What if instead of a radius, I'm gonna try something. What if I just did this? Because it's still gonna be tangent, but then it's not gonna like... Or maybe... Yeah, we can try it. I have a feeling I have a feeling it's still gonna give me issues, but we'll see. Because if this becomes too small, it'll just disappear. Dude, that's not tangent. Okay. Man, I kind of want to do a completely different solution because this is really frustrating, and it's like I have an idea about why it's happening. Like what I really want to do is just take this. Can I chamfer it? Oh. Interesting. Okay, I can chamfer it. Why can't I? But why can't I fillet it? Like, why can I chamfer it but not fillet it? All right, well, chamfer could work, maybe. Instead of manually drawing a fillet that just freaks out anyway. Can I fillet this? All right, it's a decent solution, I'm not gonna lie. I just have to chamfer it. And then once I chamfer it just a little teeny bit, then I can do the leg holder arm fillet radius. And it works perfectly. Yeah, that's great. It's close, I think. I think it's close. What did I set this number to? I thought it was 0.4. What the hell? Did I do the wrong one? Oh, I did the wrong one. That makes sense. Okay. I did the wrong one. Okay, can we go back to 1? Yeah, we can go back to 1. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, we got a solution. That's awesome. It's a weird solution, but it makes sense, I guess. Although I feel like this is something Fusion 360 could just do automatically. Like if you're trying to fillet a point like that, it just, whatever. I don't even care. All right, moment of truth. Does it scale? I think this is gonna work. I shouldn't have said that. Should not have said that. Okay, I guess what happened? Like obviously that. It's like when this shit gets combined, the whole thing just blows up. I don't know, like, what if I do 100? Because 90 is clearly. I mean, 100 looks fine. What's wrong with 90? That also looks fine. What is changing? Clearly something is messing up. I don't really understand what's going on here. The sketch looks perfectly fine. Oh, it is. Oh, it's the next extrude. Wait. Oh, it's this extrude. No kidding. No freaking kidding. Okay. But okay, so this is what it looks like, and then what if the variable goes back to 120? So then these become two separate kind of... That is interesting. That is super interesting. So this is fine, but then if these two get too close together, this extrude just breaks. I don't even know what this means. Why do I need a fillet so tiny? Well, what do you mean? I can't leave it like this. Oh, are you saying just leave it chamfered? I mean, I probably would have just left it chamfered if, but it just, the curve looks nicer. You're gonna blue screen yourself. Have a good night, Raffia. Fillet means fill, chamfer means cut. What are you filling though? What do you mean by fill? Both of them you remove stuff. Oh, I guess not. Oh, that's, yeah, that is interesting. That's a good way to put it, I guess. But what if, I mean, if you're filleting like this corner, you are still removing, so. But then this, yeah, I gotcha. Well, no. I'm not sure what you mean by fillet means fill, but fair enough. All right, so we just have an issue. I don't know if this is fixable, and I don't know if it needs to be fixed. I don't think it needs to be fixed, to be completely honest. It is unfortunate, though. It's like, yeah, completely fine, completely fine. And then once these two lines combine, the whole thing explodes. Bam. This extrude breaks. I have an idea. I have an idea that I think will work. If I make these construction lines, it can't extrude it, right? For this specific sketch. Right? What if I just delete it? So like we have this, but then if it's bigger, it's this, which is essentially the same thing, but it's not. It's basically the same thing though. Okay, so make the sketch. Yeah, I mean, where else would I put the sketch though? I could put it here. Let's try it. Let's try putting the sketch in a different place and then only projecting these curves. Let's try it. This has promise. Maybe. What the hell? Didn't I make the sketch here? Why is it being weird? Okay. I don't think projecting that is going to matter. It might. We'll see. You know what? No, we're not going to do that. We're just going to project this point. Only project what you need. All right. There we go. Okay. So we've got this, this, and this. Okay, extrude. Before I do anything else, I'm going to test this. To object. Extrude it to there. Join. That's fine. All right. So let's see what happens when I go from 100 to 90. All right, well, at least it doesn't explode, but the extrude just fails. Makes sense. Yeah, because the line is just gone. The line is just gone. And then I mean, I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any way around this, to be honest. Actually, okay, there. The only way around this is to make sure this is always here, basically. All right. Like draw a new line that's, oh, actually. What if we do that? See, now that's interesting. So we have these two curves, right? Can I take this curve and like offset it? It's not exactly what I wanted. What if I did something like this? So then, and then just extrude it literally all the way down. I think this will actually work. But doesn't this line disappear? This is interesting. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna pursue this just a bit. I mean, yeah, I guess. This is so jank. This is so messed up, but I love it. There's no way. I mean, okay. I'm not gonna do this, all right? I just want to see what happens. Yeah. That's about right. This line does it, because everything is changed. Okay, all right. I gave it my best. Gave it my best shot, but ultimately, if you're going to shrink it down, you need to shrink these down with this variable. Although now that I'm saying that out loud, I'm realizing maybe this variable is actually scaling off of this one somehow. Because like if this is 90, so okay, if this is let's try to figure this out. I like this though. If this is 100, what should this be? 8? Okay, sure. That actually looks pretty good. So this number is, oh, this could actually work. Can I make this? Can I make this 8% of inner frame length? Fuck. What do you mean units mismatch between millimeter and millimeter? Oh. We were so close. Oh, wait. I don't need millimeter because it's, oh my God, I think this is it. Now can I make it 90? Oh my, this changes everything. This changes everything. I mean, how short can I make this thing? Okay, I'm fine with this not working. You have issues if this is what you're trying to do, but... Well, I mean, now should this work? Like, what happened here? I mean, we're getting awfully close. What is that? I think that's just a bug. For like on my end. Oh, we are so good. Yes. Okay. Inner frame. Oh, whoopsies. Did anyone notice that? I did the wrong. Wait, no, I didn't do the wrong one. Wait. Inner frame. Okay, I didn't do the wrong one. Yeah, it's getting bigger. It's getting bigger. It's getting bigger. All right, all right. This is great. I mean, maybe make it a little bigger. Or is that gonna break it? I meant to do 80. Oh, well, what's wrong with that? Okay. That is probably what we can get away with. Perfect. So now if we go to 130, it gets bigger. All right. I'm loving it. What's wrong with this? Why aren't we constrained? I don't even know what this sketch is. What isn't constrained here? What? How is this not constrained? What are you? Just whatever. All right. Now what? This is great. This is like exactly, this is perfect. Holy shit, this is great. So you are going to tie all of these calculations into the code for when you change it, right? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, the code, literally all the code cares about is the angle. Nothing else matters as far as I'm concerned. The only thing that the code needs to know is what angle this leg is at, right? So if it's like at 60, well, then the walking needs to change. And if it's at 60, we probably want to increase this, get it away from it a little bit. But then like if it's at 45, that's not it. You know, because like the leg is facing a different way. So the IK needs to be adjusted. But and like obviously another thing is like if this leg is really close to this leg, then you're gonna want to prevent it from bumping into it. But that, I mean, I could probably calculate that measurement and then you'd have to input as the code. But all of this, the code, it does not matter for the code except for the leg angle. Hopefully that makes sense. All right, let me go back to the numbers I've been working with. Frame width 100, frame length 120, degrees 50. Okay. Dude, I'm pretty sure I know what's wrong. How is this it's not constrained. Now it's constrained. I don't know how that keeps happening. Whatever. Print it? Yeah, not yet. Not yet. There's still a lot to do. We're gonna make the holes now. Ship it. So I want these to be the heated insert holes. Yeah. That's an issue. I gotta add that in. We need this. Same for this. All right. Now when I extrude, this extrude is fine. This extrude, though, it needs to exclude that. Okay. There you go. Perfect. Glad I caught that. All right. Back to the holes. I have that number memorized. It's 4.4. Whoa. Okay. Now what? Why isn't this constrained? What about this isn't constrained? Oh my god, it's freaking this. Dude, this is driving me insane. I swear to god I've constrained that multiple times. Alright. Alright. Finally, we need to give it some space. We have a tolerance variable. I think I set it to 0.1. Should just be called tolerance. Oh, sorry. I'm not even in the right. I have a tolerance variable for a different thing. So, okay. Tolerance now. This is like part. This is part tolerance. We'll make it 0.1. And then there's gonna be like bearing tolerant. This should be 3D printed part. Tolerance 3D print. That's what this is. Okay. All right, so we've got offset face. We want to offset this. this. Right? It's just pushing that. It's just giving it a little bit of space. I think that's perfect. This is great. All right, now we just need the chamfer. Obviously, the inside is not finished, but again, I'm going to work on that. Well, actually. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Make it the fillet that scales. Right. Yeah, yeah. Can be bigger though, I think. A bit. All right, let's see if this blows up when I go to 80. Or 80, sorry, 80 is way too small. Oh, for Christ's sake. Dude, it breaks the sketch. That's super annoying. I think I know what's happening now. Oh. Never mind. Sorry, the playhead was in the wrong spot. Okay, let me try that again with the playhead there. So if we go to, okay, let's do 90. That's good. Now let's do 80. Nice. Okay. So this is what 80 looks like. And then 120, and the fillet gets larger. This is really good. Okay. Now I just want to chamfer pretty much everything. And I want to do it before the holes. I don't know what's going on here. This is a Fusion 360 bug where everything is like selected. How do I fix this bug? I think I close and reopen it. Okay. All right. So again, we want to go here. And I just want to chamfer. I'm pretty sure I want to chamfer literally all of it. Oh no, this little line is gonna make it. Is this little line actually gonna cause an issue? It is. Oh my goodness. I mean, I should, right? Or maybe not. Oh no, it's this. Interesting. I mean, I could just push this all the way back. Maybe that's what I should do. This little line's fine. It's this. Doesn't look like it. Why would that cause an issue? Huh. I mean, I also don't like what this looks like anyway. Let's... Oh, I still can't do it. Oh, so now it's this. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Oh my lordy lord. All right. Look, I'm not gonna lie, it makes sense, but it's annoying as frick. Okay. It's not that big of a deal. Although it is creating like a sharp point, which is not ideal. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. What about that? Oh boy, oh boy. Does it even make sense to chamfer the top since we're gonna have a part on top of it? Not really. I don't think the top should be chamfered. Because you got to keep in mind we're gonna have the frame top directly on it. All right. Let me try to fix this line. I had a feeling that's something I would want to fix. I think I have to go all the way back. Yeah. I don't need this curve at all. I don't know. I don't need any of this. It's just extra. It's completely pointless. I don't even know what that point is. Oh, I do know what that point is. Don't delete that. Okay. Is this... Yep, there we go. Uh-oh. I don't understand why I'm not able to draw a straight line. Yeah, this one's not straight either. Jesus Christ. I didn't even notice. All right, perfect. That's what we're looking for. Can I just delete that? No, I have to delete that. That was easy. That was super easy. Okay. This is going to be a little different though because we have less stuff. I mean, it's significantly simpler to be honest, which is nice. All right. Tolerance 3D print. Where's my chamfer? Oh, I don't even have it. I need to remake it. All right. Now, I mean, surely this will work, right? Are you serious? Wait, what? What is the issue? It's this little freaking thing. I knew it. Darn it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. All right, how do I fix that? Is that even fixable? Why can't I chamfer this? I mean, I guess I just can't do a 1 millimeter chamfer, which is frankly kind of big. So, all right. Wait, no. 1 millimeter is not that big. What did I use for this? I think I used a 1 millimeter chamfer. I don't really know how to check that. I mean, I guess I could click this and this. I don't, and I did the same, yeah, it looks, I did like the exact same thing. Accent chamfer, 1 millimeter. I think I can find this chamfer. Oh my lord. Oh. Found it. Accent chamfer, 1 millimeter. So I can do a 1 millimeter chamfer for this, but I can't. Oh, I didn't Interesting. Okay, but why? Why is that an issue? Why can't I chamfer that? Nothing makes sense. Why isn't this a chain? Oh, because... This is dumb. Okay. I'm now realizing even if I manage to get that working, I can't be chamfering this and this, so never mind. It's no longer dumb. I need to click everything manually. All right. My bad. And it works. That's wild that this works, but clicking the bottom doesn't. That's crazy. That's okay, whatever. Whatever. I'm just glad it works. Here we go. Cool. All right. Now we need a wire hole here. This is where it's going to get kind of interesting. Do we? Here's an idea. Ah, the wire comes out that way. Of course it does. Ugh. I mean, if I could figure out a way to route the wire back around and then like shove it through here, that would be very nice. I mean, I am going to have a custom case, right? Yeah, no, I know. Like before I had a hole here, but frankly, the wire management is something I'm really not happy with. What on earth? Oh, like I had holes here, right? I'm thinking of just one big hole, honestly. But then, I mean, what happens when I make this too small? I'm going 80 minimum. Like, there's literally just no room for the hole. So, like, what do I do in this situation? How do I make this whole scale with everything else? You know? I guess I could put it here. I'm gonna be honest though, the whole the holes in the side of the frame aren't really, it's not great because it forces the wires through here and it just looks bad. Wouldn't it be better to have all the wires go like through here or something? Now I know, where's the PCB? There's the PCB. So like I know the wires are gonna connect from the underside, but still. Like, wouldn't it make more sense to like have a hole here and here that you shove the wires in and then they get plugged in from below? That would look pretty freaking clean, to be honest. It'd be hard to manage though, wouldn't it? What if the hole was through the would there be room though? Like, yeah, there'd be room. You put the hole like, yeah, channel underside could work too. I'm just worried that if the hexapod like sits down, the wires would get like ruined. Okay, I do have these connected on the underside, but what if I do connect them through the top and then I have the wire channel like a part of the roll cage? What if I channeled the wires through the roll cage? Or somehow. Come out here and go through here. Another wire would come out here. And the last wire would come out under here. No, I'm going to flip this servo. It'll come out here. Ooh, this is going to be really good. I'm going to flip this servo. There's two reasons, actually. If this servo is flipped, so it's here, I'm going to be able to redesign the femur to have like a top part. Because right now, if I have a top part, I mean, I still could, but it'd be kind of small. If the servo's up here, this top part would be, I'd be able to connect it closer. But also the wire will come out the top. Because keep in mind, the wire comes out of the gear side, right? So this is the gear side. The wire currently is coming out the bottom. If I flip this, it's going to come out the top. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's all. Okay, that really makes me want to channel the wires all through, and then through here. Just right here. So if I'm adding frame holes, it's purely to save filament and weight. Watch how tight the wires get. I know. There needs to be slack. I agree, but still, I mean, that's an issue regardless of what I do. I mean, the Coxa one will literally never have issues. What about this? I mean, this one's going to be rotating. Wow, if I channel it through here, oh my god, that'll be perfect. The only issue is this one. This has a lot of potential though. Solid walls are stronger than infill. Very true. Okay. Let's put this back. So do we make a hole here that like I don't think we do. I don't think we make a hole here. Solid walls are stronger than infill, but they're also heavier. I don't think we need a hole here at all. Why not make the top come out that far so it actually covers the servo? The top frame come out that far so it covers the servo. The servo could like what do you mean? So are you saying bump everything down so this servo is flush with this? And then the top covers it? I mean the main issue is the servo height varies. Wiring would be easier? Why would that make wiring easier? How does that have anything to do with the wiring? Yeah, no, so I'm going to change it. I think what I'm going to do is put the wires through here. Obviously, this will have to change, but so like the wires of all the legs are going to go through the top, like through something here, and then enter the frame here. I think, right? Right. Make that the top. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. I see exactly what you mean. Like, so instead of having the roll cage be in here, make like another, like a part of the top, add like a, I mean, right now I'm imagining like a little archway that the wires go through. Yeah, 100%. Oh, yeah, I got you. That's, yes. Now the issue is I have the female head, I have the male headers facing below. I have them facing down. It might make more sense for them to face up now, unless. But it's significantly messier. So maybe I can make a hole that goes under and below. Under and below. That doesn't make any sense. Make a hole that leads the wires below the PCB. Yeah. Okay. I like this. I like this a lot. All right. This is good. Are we able to print this now? Almost. We're missing one thing. How do you attach it? Yeah, we're missing this hole, etc. Okay. So where do these holes go? And like which sketch should we draw them in? Probably this sketch, right? I mean, so the whole Oh, man. Okay, I mean, this is just like me randomly trying something, but would it make sense for the hole to be just like here in the center of this line and then here in the center of this line? This is just completely like basically random, but also, where is this sketch? Like, can I... Oh, that's perfect. Wow. Okay. Why can't I select? Oh. What? I don't understand why. Oh, whew, I understand. My bad. I need to just do this. Yeah, because the hole was going the other way. Okay. How deep does this need to be? Like, realistically. Not that deep. Let's make it 8. I think it's printable now. Mount the PCB to the top? Isn't that what I'm doing? What do you mean? As opposed to what? Because that's literally what I'm doing. Oh, you're saying like even higher? Like to the roll cage? No, that is insane. No offense, but yeah, no, 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 we're not doing that. All right, am I missing anything? Like, obviously I need to mirror this, but I don't want to print the whole thing until it's done. Clearly it's not done yet. Oh, let's try the memory card. Wait, what? I thought it was at 15%. It's been charging. What the hell? All right, well, I guess we'll use the other one for now. What's up? Did I forget something? I'm literally just testing if this fits in it. So, speaking of which, I probably should just finish screwing this in. I did. I know I said last stream I had it perfect. I did have to reprint it a single time. Go to mesh. I made the tolerance for the servo, for like the servo hole smaller. What do you want to look at in mesh? I don't see the word tab. Although I think you meant the mesh tab, which I'm in. Yeah, what's up? Delay is annoying. Now export? Dude, it's the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. I just went file 3D print. It's literally the same thing. Preview. Whoa, okay. Yep. Although, with that said, let's turn the preview on. How can I make this like, yeah, refinement settings? Let's just go crazy. Refinement, surface deviation, normal. I don't know what this means. Oh, here we go. It was explaining it. Specify the maximum distance between the surface of the original body and the surface of the mesh. Let's have it. Oops. I don't even know what happened. Oh my god, stop. Pretty bad. Normal deviation. Especially the maximum angle between the normal vectors. 10? You know what? 1. We want this to be... Is this adding? This is adding more. Let's go. Yes. Wait, is this even doing anything? I'm not really sure what this is doing. Oh, I think it is doing something. It's just not visualizing it properly. All right. Yeah, we're going crazy. Let's do, instead of 10, let's do 3. Maximum edge length. That's fine. It can be as long as you need to. Aspect ratio. I don't even know what that means. All right. We up the triangle count. Let's do it, baby. We went from 3K to 20K. All right. Frame bottom test. Should be an overwrite. Beautiful. I don't think this is gonna make a difference, except make everything slower, but I find that funny, so let's do it. You just export right to Bamboo Lab. Eh, I want to create the file. It's good to know though. Wait, 3%? Oh my god, is this even charging? What the hell? It was at 15%. God damn it. Look at all these triangles. All right. Oh my god. This is purely a test, so we really, I mean, don't want to waste too much filament on this. Let's make the wall loops 2, even though that's still a waste of filament. It does not have to be this infilly. Yeah, there you go. I mean, even this is... What the hell? What are these bridges? Okay, I mean, I guess since I do not care at all, let's just do lightning, right? 10% lightning? Isn't that going to be like as... It's just going to put infill where it needs? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. This'll fail. Maybe. Dude, lightning is unhinged. What the hell? Okay. Lightning is crazy. Will this work? Pure, like, because I just want to test the fit. I don't, this is... Well, why am I printing this? Hold on. I just realized I do need to, I need to test this one as well, even though I'm pretty sure it'll work. Oh my god, I exported it without... Oh, ooh, okay, glad I caught that. We're gonna mirror plane. It is so nice having this actually centered. And this is what we're gonna test. And then we can just chop this part off. All right, let's 3D print it one final time. As funny as it was to like go literally insane with this, zero. Wasn't it 10? 0. What? We'll do 6. What's pretty sick? Oh, lightning. Yeah. so many triangles. Oh, that's not even in the hole. Jesus. Oh, so small. There we go. I think I should chamfer the screw hole because this is like really frustrating to do. And I know I'm 3D printing. I started this and I want to finish it now. Here we go. It does work though. All right, anyway. So obviously we don't need to test both sides of these of this. So we're going to cut it. That works for me. I like how they color coded this now. We're gonna keep A, get rid of B, keep orientation, place on, nope. Perform cut, perfect. We should still have lightning, although we probably don't. Yeah, we don't. Lightning, 20, I'm gonna go 25%. Slicerino, let's see what it looks like. Oh, doing the mirror? Yeah. Yeah, we've been working in the little quadrant for the 1/4 of it for so long. It's cool to see it actually, you know, and then watch this. So now like we can see it scale and the whole thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so great. Frame width. Yes. That is wonderful. This is really good. This is really good. I fully, yeah, I agree. It was definitely worth the effort. It was worth remaking this entire Fusion 360 file. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. I did not yet. I just we don't need this. Perfect. Didn't save time, but I'm pretty sure it's going to save filament. God, I don't know. It's like, it hurts to print this, but I think it's going to be fine. Just because like I know the inside is just so bad, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, I believe it will work too. Just making sure the printer. I've started prints before without the plate being on, and it's not good. So just making sure everything was good. And it is. All right, I think now is a good time to record a milestone, like a checkpoint video kind of thing. Because we've got it scaling properly. We've got the frame bottom basically done. Obviously, there's no battery compartment yet, but that's something you do at the very end. I think. Jesus, maybe not actually. Maybe not. So the battery compartment, it's funny that I did this mirror, but I think I need to do this mirror, build out half of the battery compartment, maybe? Or do I do the full mirror, build out half the battery compartment and just... I'm not really sure. I think both work. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna do this half mirror, build out half the battery compartment, and then mirror the rest. When you're mirroring features, you got to be really careful about mirroring features, from my experience. But mirroring bodies just always works. So that's what I'm gonna do. It won't change much, but the problem is it's not symmetrical in all axes. It's only symmetrical this way. But that's fine. All right, before I record though, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm just getting everything set up. Why are the joints visible? Okay. Okay, so my last checkpoint devlog video was just on this, if I remember properly. And then I showed off this. So for this one, oh no, didn't I showed off some scaling too. I showed off it. I basically just had this with the servos scaling to it. So I was here. This is where I was. And now I'm here. Okay. With the frame bottom pretty much done. Okay. I'm just thinking about what I'm gonna say. Ton of progress made. The frame bottom is basically done. I'm printing it out now. And I'm printing it out now. It is really cool to see how this scales. Let me show you some. Yeah. Okay. All right. How do I even start? What do I even say? I've made a ton of progress on the frame bottom. All right. This is a test to see if my mic is actually recording. I do not want to do this entire thing. God, it's so freaking cold. Why? The heat keeps getting turned off. Okay. Maybe I should wear a coat. Jesus. All right, it's now 71 instead of 65. My entire train of thought. All right. Oh, I had a recording. This is a test to see if my mic is actually recording. Beautiful. I'm just deleting some stuff so it's not so laggy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I shouldn't have these Visual Studios up. That's my bad. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Those are from work. Those are like 9 Visual Studios. Okay, this will probably run faster now. All right, what I was gonna say, I've made a ton of progress on the frame bottom. All right. I've made a ton of progress on the frame bottom. So before we basically just had a little sketch, and now, well, now we're pretty much done. Obviously we still need the battery holder, but I do have enough done to where I'm printing out a test just to see if the servo, just to see if the servo mounts actually fit into it before, you know, printing the entire thing. And as I've gone through this, I actually had to redo it like an entire time because I had the servos upside down. And then I had to like redo it a little bit again because it wasn't scaling properly, but it is now working so well. Check this out. If we change, for example, the frame width, let's make it bigger. And then we can try making it smaller. So it actually works. Let's make it 120. Frame length. That's scaling. We can try making it smaller. Can't make it too small or things get weird, but you can legitimately make it this small. That's a slight issue. The frame top mounting holes seem to be clipping. Did not test that yet, but it's not hard to fix. Let's set this to like 130. So like how I have those set right now, it would be, I think it would be here. Yeah. I just drew a line from here to here and put the hole in the center. I may have to, well, I definitely have to do something different though. I think what might work is drawing a line from here to here and putting the hole in the center, but we'll see. What else? So we can change the angle of the corner legs. So if we go like 45, see how that angle changes. Something like 60, right? Let's leave it 45. Yeah, so though we can change like the main dimensions of the frame and it actually works. It does not work with this one. So I'm really happy with how this is turning out. After I make sure, well, no, not after I make sure the print. While the test is printing, I think I'm gonna try to add the battery mount. So we'll see, like the battery holder compartment thing. So we'll see how that goes. All right, that wasn't... That will require editing. It'll always require editing, but it's good footage at least. Okay, right, so I'll just do, well, okay, let's try to fix those holes though. It's always a shame when your demo doesn't work perfectly, but how far back do we want to go? I think we want to go to here. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Am I in the sketch? Oh, I wasn't even in the sketch. Okay. So first we want to delete that. Nope, not that one. Delete that. So now we can drag this wherever. I mean, surely this will have at least a slightly better result. And then maybe instead of this, God, which one is it? It might be, I think it's this one. Yeah. No. I just need to delete the line. What if I go from like here to here? Place a point in the center and then do another one from here through this to here. I mean, that doesn't matter anymore. Oh, yeah, it actually did. You'll see why. Oh, wait. I just wanted to be straight. Yeah, parallel. There we go. Make all these construction lines. And then find the center of this line. Oh man, how am I gonna do? I want to like extend this, but okay, there's a way I can do this. Hold on. It's like this. I just go from here to here. And then I make this coincident. All right, there. And now I find the center of this line, which is there. Will this work? Maybe. I don't know. Well, we don't really care about this one yet, right now. I mean, that at least makes more sense, right? It's between these two corners as opposed to just like basically a random line I drew. Let's try this. So we wanted the length to be like 90. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. I think this deserves a recording, actually. Let me fix this one as well. What about this one? I mean, it's got to be from like here to here, right? What did I do? I did something different. You don't need the first 5 line you made. You don't think? You don't think I need this line? Yeah, but how do I know where to draw this line? Because I don't want to... Well, maybe you're right. Maybe this can just be the center. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, that is a lot simpler too. It's effectively the exact same. Yeah, you're right. What about this one though? Yeah, I like that. Just center of this diagonal line. Bring it parallel. Bring it to that. Find the center of that line. I think. Okay, now before I record another like little mini update for those holes, I'm just gonna test it do a better test. Okay, this is weird, but you're never gonna do this, so I don't think it matters. Like, why would you make your hexapod so wide? Like, that doesn't really make any sense. Like, this I could potentially see, but I mean, with this you're making like a crab, but still, I mean, it's perfect. Is it perfect? Ooh. Wait a second. What is this line connected to? This is a slight issue. This gets disconnected if you scale it in a weird way. What if instead, okay, I have an idea. This might work. This should work better. Does that even do anything? I don't even think that does anything. This should work better. We're gonna make this the frame thickness. Divided by 2, sorry. I think that's better. We'll see. Because like I know it's not perfectly center, but and we might need to divide it more by. It needs to be a little more. It needs to be a little more. But as long as it's scaling on frame thickness, I think that's going to be okay. 3, surely 3 is a little too much. 2.6 is looking good, but we'll see. Okay, now let's test some different things. So let's make it really big. I mean, that was always working. Let's make it really small, though. I mean, this is this just breaks the entire thing. That's not a good test. What is the... What's wrong with this? You should balance if you hit the center of the outer line in that point. You should balance if you hit the center line of the outer line in that point. Yeah, I know. Which point? Because like I tried to draw this line to the inner line, but then it disconnects if you scale it differently. So I'm trying to do something where that's just never going to happen. If that makes any sense. And I think we're close. I just don't know what the issue is with the chamfers. Oh. Oh. What happened to it? What happened there? This line just disappeared. What? What happened to... What happened to my line? Where'd my line go? It's just gone. Man, scaling... There it is. What the hell? I feel scaling and then undoing should not make permanent changes to your sketch. That's kind of messed up. Anyway, okay, wait, so why isn't this seems fine to me, right? Maybe this line isn't the right one. It's close though. I feel like we're close. What if it's this and this? The center of this one doesn't matter. I just want that. Okay, this looks even more promising, but then what's going on with this one? I mean, we could do it to like here or something. I want it to be relatively close to this though, because I don't want it to get in the way of the battery compartment. What about this? What about this intersection? Seriously? Okay. All right, let's try this. It's fine. It's a little weird, but like I mean, it's a weird shape, so. Okay, I could see this. This is looking a lot better. Wasn't like 90 messed up or something? I mean, that's... What more could you ask for? It is like exactly in the... That's perfect. That's perfect. Oh my god, it's working perfectly. Alrighty. Alright. One half of the wall. No, I did. I'm scaling it off the wall thickness. It's a little more than one half, or it's a little less than one half, rather. That's exactly what I'm doing. For frame thickness divided by 2.5. Although maybe do a little off. Oh, except for this one. Oh, wait, yeah, shouldn't this one be... This one was a little messed up. There we go. What about that? It is really annoying testing all this. That's fine. This is great. What if we change the angle? 40-degree angle kind of goes hard. That looks kind of cool, actually. 40-degree angle is looking kind of cool. I had 56. No, so because hold on, okay. Can I undo at least? Okay, if I undo it, it undoes the sketch mess ups, but okay, that's fair. So what did I say? I wanted 56, 130. Okay. I think it's good. Now add 6 inches to the middle. What is 6 inches in millimeters? You want to see what happens when it like... Oh, gosh. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so let's do like 300 and 300. Okay, hold on. What the hell? I don't know if that works. I guess my question is, why didn't that work? I'm just very curious. I mean, this is a complete waste of my time, but like, what is going on here? Oh. Oh, I see. So what would fix that? I need to make it longer, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, sure, I guess. You would never do this, ever, because these servos are way too small for this. And also, this is like... I cannot stress how big of a hexapod this would be. 380 millimeters. But I mean, I'd argue this works pretty well. Yeah, 8 pounds of plastic. Looking good. Love that frame rate, by the way. Okay. Really quick update before I start working on the battery compartment. With a couple changes to the sketch, I was able to get the hole scaling properly. So now I drew a line between these two corners and then another line through here, and then I'm basing it off of the frame thickness. Similar thing here, and I'm putting the hole at these 2 points. And when I scale this now, let's make it like a really small hexapod. Apply. You'll notice that the hole stays in the center very, very nicely. We can try making this a bit bigger. Still scaled. Yeah, it works. It works really well. Let's make this 100, and then let's change the angle to like 45 or something. Yeah, so. Perfect. Now I can work on the battery compartment. All right, cool. K1 max, way better. Is it? It's gonna take a lot for me to get to change to like different printers. Sorry, I'm just not centered when I'm actually working. It's gonna take a lot to get me to change because like I have three P1Ps, and I don't know. My thought is like it's just way easier to have the same printer as opposed to like 4 or 5 different ones. Although I do have 4 or 5 different ones, but I only use the P1Ps. All right. So what are kind of like my default settings? I've been working with 50 degrees, 20 frame thickness. I think like 120, and I don't even know. I mean, it works. The scaling works so well now that it doesn't really matter what I do. It just is fine. But we do have to keep it. We have to keep that in mind when we're making the battery compartment, and we have this, right? Which is the battery compartment square. Basically, whatever we do needs to be based off of this. I actually haven't been checked. Like, this is concerning, how close that is to the edge. I haven't been testing if this is scaling properly. If we go 90 here, does it just, what happens? I'm gonna put auto back on. Yeah, it's still good. 140. Because I believe, if I remember correctly, yeah, look, I have, oh, what is this? Frame thickness? No. This. I just have a hard-coded 4 millimeters away from the edge no matter what. Although... I think that's fine. I don't know. All right, let's see. I'm gonna undo a little bit to get back the variables I like. I wish I could have like a default. That doesn't matter. Like, I want to press a button and just have them reset to default. And then I set the defaults. And then I also want, like, a min and max. But... whatever, I guess. Oh, comments! That's something, at least. Okay, I can work with comments. What is the min for width? Well, 90? Gotta undo because it ruined the sketch. What about 85? It's looking like 90. Why? That made it like really tall? Oh, because I pressed enter? Yeah, it's because I pressed enter. Okay. And wasn't this wasn't the minimum for this like 80 or something? Yeah, 80, that does not work. Okay, what about 90? 90's good. Yeah, the minimum is definitely 90. Holy shit. I mean, we could try 85. Wait, expression value? Oh, never mind. Okay, I mean, yeah, 80. Yeah, the min is technically 85, but be careful, I guess. And then this is fine. All right. It's a tiny hexapod. That'll work. That would work. You don't want to do that, though. Okay. Let's go back to 101. No. You want... I mean, I personally want the length to be longer than the width. I think that looks better. Okay. Anyway. Battery compartment. Let's do it. Hey, Monk Moon Man. What's up? 203 is nice. Aren't they 20 gram servos? Kilogram? These are 30. They're like 38 kilograms. Can you swap in micro servos? It's funny that you say that. No, but here is a leg for a micro servo. No frame yet. And actually you can see it right here. It works. That's the next project. So would 20 kilogram servos work? Define work. Could it hold its own weight? Maybe. Would it struggle with pretty much doing anything? Yes. But yeah, I guess it could work. You could use this frame. So yeah, that's a good question. This frame that I'm currently making is specifically designed for this servo. So and servos like this. So the blue ones and the red ones. There's a bunch of other servos that are the wrong size, but these servos, it will work with these. The first time I tried to make this, I have so many variables for different size servos, and it just made everything. It made it a nightmare, and it just didn't work. So now I'm just committing on this size servo. Theoretically, you could edit the servo mount, keep it the same outer size, but then change the servo that goes into this, but that may cause issues. I don't know. All right, battery compartment. Here we go. Let's think about this for a second. I mean, right off the bat, I just want to like extrude a hole, right? It's nice that I already have one. I see. Yeah. I may have to make this taller because I did make it smaller, but because like this is what, 28 millimeters? What is this? 28? That has to be a coincidence. Okay, well, regardless, it's not going to work, so. Unless the frame had unless the frame top had a hole. But no, the frame top has to be flat, I think. Because it prints at the, it has to be flat. This piece prints on this side, the frame top, which isn't made yet. It's this piece. It prints on that side. Although, no, well, I guess technically it doesn't have to. I could design it in a way where it doesn't, but... Geez, maybe I should, actually, now that I think about it. Why not? Like, why not? Oh my god, wait, that would actually... Why the hell? Why wouldn't I do that? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, why wouldn't I make the frame top print on the top side? That way I could make like a little, like I could take a chunk out for the battery. Because I couldn't do it when I'm printing on this side, because obviously if I take a chunk out, I'd need a shitload of supports, and that's not good. So, okay, all right. With that in mind, this is completely fine. In fact, I could go down as far or as not far as I want. So we have this battery box that is scaling based on our battery compartment width, length, height. So we can change that. Okay. So this box scales. Man, just right now, if I make the battery compartment width like 70, what happens? Yeah. All right. So it pushes this out more. That's interesting. Is that what should happen? I mean, it needs to happen, because if that doesn't happen, then the battery compartment hole collides with the servo. It cannot get too close. Although, to be fair, it could get closer. It definitely could get closer. What? It's just arbitrarily 3 millimeters that. So this is just always 3 millimeters away from the battery. Okay. What if we do 1 millimeter? What just happened? It's basically the same. Except it's slightly closer now. I mean, what I want to make it as close as possible, right? So like I want to give it okay. So what if I did that? That's closer. It doesn't matter that it gets in. Oh, does it matter? It does. It does matter that it gets in the way of this hole, though. Because remember, we're now going to cut out the battery compartment and make it go through the top of the frame. Although before, I think we also did that. Yeah, that also happened. Okay, fair enough. So we're gonna have to sneak this hole like right here or something. That's fine. I can change that. That's not a big deal. Ooh, but you know what? I think I'm gonna want the hole like a connector here or something. Yeah. Oh, did I do that? No, I didn't do that. What I did do, and I forgot about this, I have a hole here. I have a hole in front of every servo, and that's why frankly, this hole doesn't even matter. Do I even need that hole? So I have it here. Here, here. Yeah, these holes aren't even used. I don't even... What am I doing? What am I doing? This hole is not even... It's a fake hole. Don't need it. Don't need it at all. Don't need it. This is the frame bottom sketch. I want a whole... Oh my lord, oh my lord. Is P point? No, it's project. Okay. Beautiful. Completely forgot about those. Okay, so back to making this battery compartment basically is... Oh, see, this is not... That's not good. I mean, I will fillet it. Jesus, now I'm saying it unironically. I will fillet it, but still, that is way too close, in my opinion. I mean, obviously, I can just increase this distance, but... Because, like, if I lower the width, right? That doesn't make it... Oh, that actually does. Yeah, that would make it closer to the battery, wouldn't it? I guess that makes sense. Okay. And if I make it like 130, yeah, I mean, naturally it's going to be farther away from the... Okay. Okay. This is an issue, potentially, but frankly, I mean, this Hexapod is a really weird freaking shape, and you're not going to have it like that. Although, and we still have that issue. Okay. Like, I could totally see someone making this shape. God, maybe the battery compartment should be centered. I think that would fix... Well, no, that doesn't really make sense because... Maybe... Ooh. I mean, we're going to have a hole in the front that you shove... Or the back, rather. This is the front. This is the back. You're going to have a hole in the back that you shove the battery in. So why are we trying to make the battery so close to here? Shouldn't... I mean... I guess this can just be a variable you change. Yeah, let's just make that a variable instead of trying to mess with... Well, I don't know. Or we just do 8 and see what happens. Constrain it to the center of the side servo. I could. No, you're absolutely right. I could. I think I like this more though. Also, what if I just do like 0 degrees? Or what is like 30 degrees? Which way? It's kind of funny. You know, what if I do like 70 degrees? Yeah. Kind of freaks out. That's okay. I could just center it. I think you're right. I think that would simplify things. Okay, apparently this was constrained. Oh my lord. Why is deleting this? Oh. I don't really know why. Oh, I see. So what isn't constrained now? Oh. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's an easy one. Maybe not. I think centering the battery was right. Although part of me does want to make it a variable that you just like, so you can like move the compartment wherever you want. We can try this though. Cause like, yeah, you want it inside the frame a little bit, don't you? I guess it doesn't really matter. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna undo for a second because the scaling just broke for some reason. Changing how the battery is set up is potentially very dangerous. What did I do? Like, I don't know if that's a good idea. I think I almost should base it off of this instead. Make it like always halfway into the frame width. What? What is going on? What do you mean failed to solve? Frame thickness. It should just be 10. Can it not be 10? Oh, maybe. I guess this cannot be 10. Okay, we'll do it from this angle. It doesn't matter. What is going? Can I make it 10 now? Okay, I can make it 10 now. Frame thickness divided by 2. Good. Good. Okay. I think this needs to be a variable that you can change. I'm not sure. Because I've based this point off of the battery. Let's try putting it back out to here. Okay, we're back to it working better now. I think what I just did helped a lot, actually. Yeah. Okay, so like in this situation, the battery is literally too big. But that's okay. That's fine. I mean, the battery's bigger than the frame, but there's nothing you can do about that. I like this. I think the battery should always be punched into the frame a little bit. It's not strictly necessary, though. My issue is like, okay, let's say I let you change it, right? I'm gonna have like extrusions, like cutting parts of the frame out. But then if you change it to be not a part of the frame, that extrusion no longer happens. And then like any fillets or stuff that require that extrusion just break. So I think I need to, I think I want to force you to do this, to have it be a part of the frame. Which means just this hard-coded 4mm. Okay, so this line right here, this was my issue. This is what I needed to do. Oh my God, this is what I needed. Okay, this was the issue. I'm gonna project that point. I'm gonna draw a line, and then I'm gonna base, seriously. I'm gonna base this line, and not here, but based somewhere on this. So then there's always some amount of space between here and here. How do we do that though? I mean, is this, that constrains it. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. I think that solves the issue of the battery corner protruding through the frame. Let's see. So if I make the width wider, look at that. It's still completely fine. There we go. All right. Never mind. So, okay, I guess what went wrong here? What the hell? Oh, it just went in the other direction? That's wrong. That's unfortunate, too. This measurement went in the wrong direction. How do I stop that from happening? What? The heck? What is this line even doing? That line isn't even doing anything. It went in the wrong direction. Oh, this is fully constrained. What the hell is going on? I feel like that should have worked. You have to use the point somehow. That point moves. I'm okay with it moving. Yeah, it's getting close to 1 a.m. We got a half hour left. I'm totally okay with this moving. I want this distance to be existing. You know? What do you mean rotate the battery? Rotate it which way? Like on its side? I guess I never considered that. Oh, 90 degrees which way, dude? Okay, yeah, so like on its side. I mean, but then where does that would just bump everything up to an uncomfortable amount, I think. Because let's say we did that, like everything would just be so much higher. Look, it's really not an issue. Like the width is not an issue. You want your hexapod to be that wide anyway, I think. Yeah, like you don't want these legs to be. That's fine. Although I could see it. Although, dude, the thing is, like, you don't even have to rotate it. You could just change the width, length, and height. You know? But regardless, this isn't gonna work. I mean, Jesus, what if I just... what if I just do that? Like, can I at least change these values now? Yeah, okay. Does that solve it? Wait, does that actually... Oh my god, that basically just fixes it. Like, yeah, it's potentially not perfect, but... Jesus. Wow. That works really well. The battery's going to be hanging out, but... That works really well. That's funny. Okay, cool. That's a super simple fix. Or solution, rather. All right. I'm having more fun creating problems and figuring out how to fix them. I promise you, there's a reason I wanted to do it this way, okay? Again, like, if sometimes the battery is inside the frame and sometimes it's not, it's going to cause major issues. So I'm just deciding, like, the battery will always be inside the frame like this. Okay. Well, I'm trying very... I would never finish if I did what you just said. But it can feel like that, can't it? That I'm just, like, solving problems that don't even exist. All right, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with the scaling. Let's continue. Frame bottom, sketches. I don't even know what's... we don't really need a sketch right now, right? We're literally just going to extrude. I mean, isn't it just this? Oh, I thought this was going to be a thing, but whatever. Okay. And we extrude it. I mean, how... I've got to think about this because we're extruding it. This is not based on the battery height at all. It's based on how close to the bottom it is. So we're going to extrude it to an object with an offset of -6. That's arbitrary. That's way too thick. Let's have that. There we go. So this is the battery compartment. Now, obviously, we need an entrance for the battery, but yeah, so like this battery would fit perfectly into this, probably. Okay. Dude, now I'm wondering, like, what if there was no hole, and then what if you just had to flip the hexapod upside down and shove the battery in like that? Just somehow. That would, like, because then it would be symmetrical all the way around. That would solve some issues, I think. I guess then the issue would be like, how do you get the battery to stay in there if you're inserting it from below? Inserting it from above is not an option. The PCB will be there and there's just no room, but inserting from below would be an option. Let's say I don't make a battery hole. Let's say we perfectly center the battery. How do you get the battery to actually... trying to visualize it. How do you get the battery to stay? Have like maybe Velcro? Yeah, maybe just straight up Velcro strap. Kudos from India. Thanks, Design and Tech. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. How is the print coming? Two minutes left. Looking great. Looking great. Door cover, that well, I was gonna say that could be complex, but not necessarily. Dude, wouldn't this just solve all my wiring issues for the battery? I could just permanently shove the connector into the hole. You flip the hexapod over to insert the battery. Okay. I just need that. I need to see the rest of it. Why did I make this so wide? What? Why is, hold on. Why is this so wide? Did I just like, is this 70? 47. So it needs to be like 50 width, the battery? It's 55. Okay. It can be like 48, 49. Let's make it 48. Okay, and now we can make the frame width. There, okay. This is so cool, dude. Oh my God. It's so easy to like change this and fix this now. I can make the exact shape frame I want as opposed to, you know, doing what I did before. Okay, imagine there's a frame top on this that you cannot move. You have to flip the hexapod over. How do you insert this battery? Which, I mean, and then this one, what about this one? Like, this one, sure, it can like fit in there somehow, but this one, like, man, it solves so many problems, but then it introduces new ones. Which is perfect. That's what I'm doing. No, leave on bottom lip. Yes. I mean, that I do plan on that. But the battery, it's just going to be sloshing around. I'm not opposed to Velcro straps, to be completely honest. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. This is my art project. It's 2/7 of a hexapod. I'm gonna put this back. I need a second camera. Like, bad. Beautiful. There's some slop, which obviously I designed into it, but is that necessary? Oh, wow, there's... I mean, it's going to be screwed in. I think the tolerance can be lower. The tolerance can be lower. Sorry that the camera's so shit, but I don't want to set up my other one right now. All right, tolerance can be lower. This is tolerance 3D print. Let's cut it in half. Let's go, actually, let's, because the nozzle is 0.04. Let's make it, or wait, the nozzle's not 0.04. Isn't it 0.4 millimeter nozzle? Jesus, 0.04. Tolerance with, let's just do it. Let's just cut it in half. Let's just cut it in half. Okay. Man, it's possible I don't even need the tolerance. Not sure. Fits though. It's a good test. Wow, it's really for being lightning infill. It's dang. You don't think I need any tolerance for the parts? No? For inserting the 3D parts? Maybe even have a print that holds the battery almost permanently. That's a cool idea. Oh, that's a really good idea. Make it compliant. That's a really good idea. So like make a little clip for it that it like snap. Oh my God, wait, that's it. Dude, that's a really good idea. Oh my God, and because I'm printing the frame top from the top down, I'll be able to put the battery clip inside the frame top. Holy shit. Slide in front of front. Like this one. I'm trying to do a better design. This design has issues. Okay, the L, can you, Chivo, can you link it? They can be oh, those things. I hear you, but they're annoying. Like, how do you control them? I'm going to be using a Teensy 4.1. How do I control them? This is a cat. This cat wants to be pet. Hello. Because like, yeah, I've considered using those kind of servos, but I mean, and it would make wiring significantly easier. I'm not using an ESP. I'm using a teensy. The PCB is already done. Okay, so a robot is servo. I don't want a servo controller either. It's just annoying, and there's just so much stuff. I just want to plug my little servos into my PCB. They're wired directly to the teensy, and the teensy controls them. I know how much more convenient the daisy chaining those type of servos are. No, I'll look them up for you. Yeah, these things, the serial bus ones. But then I need like, unless, well, also 20 kilograms is not enough. Like at all. Are there other higher kilogram ones? But yeah, I mean, it's so nice. Like it's so freaking convenient. And look at that. You've got the axle on the bottom. This is like, I mean, this is specifically for robots. It's just, the 20 kilogram is unfortunate though. Yeah, bus servos. Doesn't add a fare. There are higher torque alternatives. Yeah. I don't know. I guess, yeah, okay. So you'd have this board, and then would I plug my microcontroller into this board? Bus, what is number 4? Yeah, through the serial port. Okay. I could see that happening, but I think that's going to be for a different 45. Jesus. I think that's going to be for a different hexapod. Like this hexapod, I'm using these servos. Like we're already committed to it. I am not opposed to the bus servos, but for this current project, I'm gonna keep course, if maintain course rather. Great suggestion though, and I agree, frankly. All right, so currently, we're going to ignore this battery for now. This battery, God, actually, I was going to say can't be slid. You wouldn't be able to insert this. If we got rid of one of these lips, then you would be able to insert it. You put this side in first, and then it's going to clip from the top, or from the bottom of the top frame. So if you can imagine so the clips would be attached here to this side of the top frame. The compliant battery clips, that is such a good idea. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Actually, I can believe I didn't think of that because I have this solution, and then I never thought about any other solution. But yeah, so okay, top frame, clips on the underside. So now, ironically, this battery, the smaller one's easier because you can easily just like, you'd be able to easily shove these into the clips. But this one is a little bit more difficult because how do you, it's so long. Can I move this? Like how would you even get this in? You would not be able, I mean, unless I extruded the battery compartment all the way down, but at that point, wouldn't that compromise the frame integrity a little bit too much? Geez, and now if we're doing this, I do want to center the battery. I think I'm going to commit to this. 35 kilogram ones, that would be good enough. Yeah. These blue servos are also 35 kilograms, and they're insanely fast though. Compared to, they're faster than any bus servo I've been able to find. Although that's not necessarily the bus servo's fault. That's just these blue ones are just amazing. Have the crossover on the frame. What do you mean the crossover? Oh, do you just mean like just like this stuff? So shelf one, the bottom on one side and the same thing. I'm not entirely sure what you're saying. Okay, but I want to edit this, and I do want the battery. I do want the battery to be centered, I think. How can I do this? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is not fine. So now I should be able to move the battery. I cannot. Oh, I can. Okay. I feel like I've already done this, and when I did this, it messed up. But we'll try it again. Okay, so now the battery is completely centered. What is going on with my camera? Okay, the battery is oh my gosh. What the hell? Okay, anyway, the battery is completely centered. The problem now... Oh, don't I just need to make this vertical? Oh, that constrains it now. All right. Let's... Well, shit, that's easy. All right. Let's just make sure it still works. So frame width, let's like set it to 120. That's fine. Length, 1/4. I said 40. Yep, everything's fine. Yeah, notice how the battery cutout now is just like anemic. It's not even there. Which I guess is fine. Yeah, screw this. We cut it out all the way. We go all the way down. What the hell? What's going on? Oh, I have an offset. Oh, Jesus. Okay. 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 So now, I mean, I tested big numbers, right? And it worked. Again, you'd probably not make your hexapod look like this, but you can, I guess. I need to turn auto compute off because it's just really annoying. Yeah, like the battery is barely big enough, which is kind of funny. Oh, and we're gonna have to design the clips to work for the small battery or the big battery, but that's fine. I can that is doable. You just do 2 clips, and if yeah, that's totally doable. I am worried about this frame though. So, I mean, look, if I'm worried about it, you just make it longer. You just make the frame a little bit longer. Give it 10 more millimeters. And there you go. Now it's thicker. This is so good. Holy crap. I was not able to do what the adjusting of the frame that I wasn't able to do that with the first one. Even though I attempted to build it out like that with all these variables, it just did not do it correctly. Love that you can't change the order of these tabs. Love that. All right. So we've got a battery hole. No lip at the bottom at all. It just is what it is. It's potentially changeable in the future though. Now what? Well, isn't that it for the... I guess we could add some like supporting... You don't really need to though. Dave, you gotta fix your typos, man. Jesus. Bat sits D on a shelf at the front. Right. No, I hear you, but then what about this battery? What because you're gonna have two of these, right? And if one side has a shelf and one side doesn't, it's kind of weird. I don't think we need a shelf at all. I really don't think it's necessary. Is there a way to make something on the battery so it can clip onto the base? Like a separate pix for the battery to the frame? Yes, that's the plan. It's just not going to be on the bottom frame. Okay, so look, I'm going to have the same setup. We're going to have a top frame and a bottom frame. I just, hold on. Okay, so top frame, bottom frame. Here's the bottom frame. This is what I'm currently making, and it's basically done. And to be clear, this is the current Hexapod. I'm remaking this file, okay? And then here's the top frame. So this top frame sits on top of the frame. It's the top part of the frame, and it screws in. The idea is to, first off, this is printed from the bottom. The new one is going to be printed from the top. So the top is going to be perfectly flat. The bottom, I'm going to have the clips. Frankly, you know what? The clips can just screw on. They can be separate. Maybe they should be separate pieces now that I think about it. But either way, the clips can be a part of the frame or they can screw on as a separate piece. They probably should screw on as a separate piece. So if you want to change your battery, you don't have to reprint the entire frame. Although you would still have to reprint the entire frame because the battery size is probably, the battery compartment size is probably going to change. But anyway, as the clips will somehow attach to the bottom of this frame. Yeah, so you'll insert the battery from the bottom and it'll clip in. Okay, I like that a lot. So what, I mean, doesn't that mean this frame is done? Like, I could add something like this just purely for support, but like, I don't even think, I mean, the whole thing is a circle. That's insanely sturdy. Adding something here and here isn't going to do anything, in my opinion. And then you have the frame top screwing onto it to add even more rigidity. Yeah, I think we're good. I think this is good. I should be able to make the frame top pretty quick too. Let's see. Oh, lip on the, yeah. No, I mean, you don't even need those lips, dude. It's gonna clip in. It's gonna be snapped in. Yeah, the top and the bottom screwed together will add the support. Yeah. Okay. This is great. Let's see how quickly we can make the frame top. Jesus, and oh, I was gonna say maybe this battery could even be like side by side with each other as opposed to like here and here, but God, with this setup you can just do anything. Do I even need like a battery compartment, or do I just... No, you do. You definitely do. But like you can make the clip setup however you want. Like what could you fit like a battery here and a battery here? You just make the frame a little bit wider. This is such a good solution. Holy shit. Okay. Because I have the servos plugging in like this, not that I don't think it is a very bad idea to maybe have batteries here and here. That's where the servos are going to plug in. I think I commit to the batteries being in like a row like this, which means I keep this, and which means I keep this. The batteries are always going to be just in this rectangle. I think that's good. Yes, that's good. That makes sense. Let's throw together. Let's see if we can make a frame top really quick. We need, ironically, the frame bottom sketch. Not really sure how tall this needs to be. How tall did I make this? 10? This is probably 10. 9.75. Okay. Doesn't have to be that tall. I guess I can base it on like a 40 millimeter screw. 37. Okay, so do I increase this height by 3 to make it exactly 40? That's fine. Gives me more space as well. So, from the bottom to the top is exactly 40 millimeters. And it just so happens that 40 millimeter screws are the maximum size, at least that I can easily get for cheap. M3 40 millimeter. I'm aware these are hex. I want them to be Phillip, but I mean, okay. Just to make sure I'm not going crazy, we've got 40 millimeter. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh, maybe we have to go to hex, even though that makes me want to die. Do we actually have to go hex? Oh, shit. Let's try DigiKey. Yep, I have searched that before. Make them M2, say they all break. Oh no. Snap, snap. That is unfortunate. DigiKey doesn't even have 40 mil. Yikers. 3 mil, 35? Okay, guess we're not using DigiKey. I mean, you can try a different. What on earth just happened? Dude, AliExpress. It's possible a different store has. There you go. M3 by 50. Okay. Okay. You can go 50. Jesus. For how many screws? Just 100. Wow. 10 pieces for. That's kind of expensive. Okay. What if we compromise on the Phillips head part of it and just go 40 millimeter? The countersunk is. You prefer hex, all right, fair enough. Dude, just let me. I thought I was already logged in. What is happening? Okay, anyway, M3, 40 pieces, M3, but okay, that is significantly cheaper. I don't know what was going on with that other store. 40 pieces. Man, yeah, I guess Philip is kind of troll. Okay. Yeah, it's past 1. I gotta go soon. So do we commit to like, I mean, I guess I can just change in the future, but like 1 screw going all the way through this? I'm not sure. I guess it doesn't matter now. We can set the height to just an arbitrary. Let's just set it back to 8. And we gotta make the hole. We can make the holes later. I just want to see what this looks like. Plastic. Why are we on plastic? I guess it doesn't really matter which mirror we do first. I think I should do that fillet at the end, right? Well, not necessarily. Ah, this shit. Oh my god. Jesus, would it make more sense to, instead of extrude, can I like what if I just drew a new sketch and extruded that? Because like this shit is, or no. Oh, no. Never mind. Hold on. What is this fillet? Where is it? It had to be a fillet. Isn't it this one? It's this one. Yeah. What is this? Just, oh, it's, yeah, I have a variable for that. Okay. It's fine. It's all good. It's actually really easy. Leg holder arm fillet. This is not the wall, it's the arm. Okay. There you go. Perfect. That's literally exactly what we wanted. Okay. Jeez, maybe this tolerance, we don't apply this tolerance. I think it would just fit right in. Why not cover the entire servo? I mean, we could now. We actually could, since we're printing from the top. I guess my reasoning is that I'm going, well, there's multiple reasons. One, if we cover the servo, the axle will have to be either directly attached to the frame top or screwed into the frame top. Two, I plan on connecting the axle. I plan on replacing the servo's case with a case that has an axle attached. And if that's the case, then it needs space, right? Three, heat dissipation. There's really no point to cover the top, in my opinion. Would be more sturdy though. For the, depending on which servo you use, I'm pretty sure this height will change, although I'm not positive. Not positive on that one, but yeah, I mean, now that we're printing the frame from this side, we definitely could. Not sure. But no, I get what you mean. Like if you put something on top and then the axle, it would work. Like, I mean, you kind of already have this piece. It's doing the same thing. Although I want to get rid of this piece eventually. You want to make one of these? Soon. Like sooner than you think, the kit will be available. Like me making the RC kit, like I now know everything. Well, one, I have a website now, so that doesn't need to be done. And two, I now know everything that goes into making a kit, so I can better estimate how long that shit's gonna take. Is this like, it just looks small because it's, you know, part of it. Do you have any gyro stuff? The PCB has a gyro on it, if that's what you're asking. Okay, I want this hole to be extruded up into this based on the battery height, compartment height. So it's 30. What is this distance? 29. So dude, I'm pretty sure this extrusion shouldn't even be here. This should be here. And this should also, yeah. This should go both ways. Objects to cut. I'm going to delete this. Maybe. God, I don't know. Wait, yeah. Wait. Sorry. So I actually need to be in the main for this one because I want to cut through multiple parts. I make this sketch visible. I extrude this sketch. I start it here, and I go up all the way through at a distance of battery compartment height. That's perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. Okay. I couldn't do this before in the previous Hexapod because, again, I was printing from the bottom. But now that the frame top is getting printed from the top, I can do this. 3 servos in 2 days, Jesus. Yeah, dude, the remote is so... Yeah. I was showing one of my friends the remote control. And he literally, like, before I told him that I designed the entire thing, he literally thought I bought it. Like, he literally thought it was, like, just a controller that I bought. Which is, like, a super flattering... it's like the best compliment I could get. Yeah, thank you. I am looking forward to designing a version 2 with basically that uses the teensy and a giant screen, like a giant screen. I said redesign, it'd have to be just from scratch, almost from scratch, I think. I want a screen that's just like the entire center. You better sign my when you send it. What do you want me to sign? The PCB or something? That can be arranged. All right, so back to the frame top. Dusty, it's a work in progress, but it's coming along really nicely. Because, like, along with just, like, making the STLs and shit, or whatever, the CAD models, we're also, like, figuring out how it should even be designed. So Monkey Moon Man came up with a really good idea that I don't know why I didn't think of it sooner. Instead of sliding the battery in, we're going to be clipping it to the bottom, through the bottom to the bottom of the frame top. We'll have compliant clips that you just, shove the battery in, which solves the wiring issues. It solves the issues where, like, this is a very thin wall. Everything is so much easier now. And then really quick, I don't even know what this is going to look like. I mean, I like this design of the frame top. Yeah, I guess it's basically, what's important though is, I guess now's the time for the PCB to be added in. You bricked your laptop, Jesus. Wait, what do you mean 5 features? What do you mean? There's more than 5. There's all this. Although, granted, it's not that much, but. Will the battery be inside a holder, or are you going to comply directly to the battery? I don't see why it can't just snap around to the battery. The The clips are most likely going to be screwed on, probably, just to prevent the need from, like, let's say a clip breaks or you want to resize it, you can just screw on a different one. You don't have to reprint the entire frame top. Although, originally I was thinking it would just be a part of the frame top, but that doesn't make much sense. Okay, I want this to be centered onto this. Can I delete the gyro? Can I hide the gyro? Oh my God. I can hide the gyro. Okay. So I want to... Is this the time to do it? Like, why don't I just... Hold on. Project that point. So now this sketch has a single point, and I want this. Oh, no, I'm not moving it, right? I'm jointing it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I would do this now. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, pretty much. I'm aware nothing else came with it, but... Oh, look what I learned. Look what I learned. Ready? Right click, rigid group, include children. So now if we go back, bam, everything moves with it. I don't know why I never knew about this, but it solves so many issues. Of course, the gyro ghost didn't move with it, but whatever. Is my serve? Oh my God. Okay. Please don't lose everything. I see 2 mirrors and extrude in 12 holes. I promise there's been a lot of thinking that has been done, and there's been a lot of making sure this actually works. So check it out. We can have a wider frame. Everything is compliant. The battery hole scales, or doesn't scale, but we can have a longer frame. Everything is beautifully scaling. It's so easy to take this scaling for granted, but my goodness, when it works, it is so nice. So like, oh, the PCB doesn't fit. All right, let's make the frame wider. Let's try 100. And like, I can just do this and it just works. Like, it just freaking works. It's so awesome. Oh, let's make it a little bit longer. There you go. I think that looks pretty good, right? I mean, I personally think it should be a bit longer, so there you go. Ooh, and then 40-degree servo. Oh, look at that. It was so freaking annoying getting this to work. Oh yeah, the print. Print turned out well. Although I discovered I added a tolerance, but I don't think it's needed at all. I think the part is just going to slide in. I don't think it has to be this big. I think 100 is perfect. And then like I can see exactly how long it needs to be. The battery's going to fit perfectly in there. This is awesome. Okay. So we've jointed it. Do we make another sketch now? Is this even going to be where? I don't think... I'm not sure if jointing it there makes sense. I am going to put the rigid thing there, though. Like, I just need these whole locations, right? Is there any... Dusty, is there an easy way to, like... Yeah, I know, I gotta go soon. Like... Very soon. Very, very soon. I should do this later. Yeah, I'll do it later. I was gonna say, is there a way to get, like, these whole locations, like, here? Like, can I... I don't know. Like, project, 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 project. And then can I, like... I guess I can just copy and paste it, but what if I don't think mirror is correct. I want to just, like, clone it. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't feel like the right workflow, but maybe it is. Oh, Lord. Use inspect, yeah, all right. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I can even, oh, look at, okay, this is kind of what I meant. Like, I have these dimensions, and then I can draw the holes and then use these dimensions. Although I don't know if those are the actual dimensions I would use. I guess it's fine. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay, there we go. This is what I was trying to do. This is exactly what I was trying to do. Like, because, like, I know I can just put the PCB on top of it, but I wanted to avoid that, so this is perfect. Somehow this is the exact size as the battery? Is that just a coincidence? Wow. That is a crazy coincidence. The battery width is the exact same size as the holes. Okay. Sure, I guess. What is this sketch? I don't want that sketch. Stop. So now I have the whole locations. I just want, like, a pretty looking X thing. I'm visualizing it. How quickly can I make this? The thing with these whole locations is that this isn't actually an X. See, this is where I shouldn't be. I should just be doing 1/2 of it, or 1/4 of it. This is weird, because the hole's gonna be... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. As long as this is in here. Because this is going to be changing. Nope, I'm not going to have this one. It's just going to be this. Although I guess I will have this line though. And then, I mean, it's going to be something like this. And then it's really important that this hole... Come on, let me move it. There we go. All right. How big's the hole? It's 4.4. So I mean, I could just do this. I don't like that. I am not a huge fan. I mean, why don't I just get rid of that and then have this and then make this centered between these two things? Why don't I just do that? Done. Doesn't have to be symmetrical. I gotta chill with my desire to make things symmetrical. Okay. There. It's that easy. Which way am I extruding? Down. Definitely down. I've been trying really hard not to be mirroring features, but I don't think I have a choice here. See, this is where it gets weird, because I'm mirroring a mirror. Does this even work? Okay, I mean, no way. If we can fillet this, that would be so funny. No, all right. Okay, look, it's the thought that counts. Maybe I should bump it a little bit to the right. Or just draw like a freaking line or something. Sorry. Okay, now I can actually work with this. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I guess a circle in the middle would have worked. Yeah. This is fine too, though, right? It's essentially the same thing. We still need standoffs, but I'll do that later. For now, I just want to see the hole. See the hole. Be the hole. I thought I was in hole mode. Okay. We don't need the no. We'll do distance. Or wait, if we go all the way through, can we have an offset? No, that's too advanced apparently. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it, right? Similar to the SG90, but slightly less shit. Which servos are those? The SG90R2 or whatever, SG92. Looking good though. It's looking good. It's triggering me a bit that this isn't like centered with the servos, but I don't really know what to do about that. Because like this PCB was laid out to I mean not really sure how I feel about this. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it for now though. What was my last checkpoint? I don't even, where did I leave off? Really quick update before I start working on the battery compartment. More thing here. So I was working on the battery compartment. And then we can try and make. So. Yeah. Okay. I remember now. Okay, so essentially I decided that there would be no battery compartment. So after that update, I was like, I decided there was no battery compartment. We do it with clips instead from the frame top, and then I just made the frame top. And it's these spoke things aren't lined up with the servo, and it's triggering the crap out of me, but I don't know. I mean, I could make it really thick. Isn't that what I do? Isn't that like the correct thing to do? I'm sorry, I can't, this is not okay. Dude, why is this shit so slow? I think this will work. Cool. Stop! Just... Oh my goodness. I mean, it kind of looks like shit, but... like, these do not have to be this big. At least I can, like, make a giant hole in it. Maybe not that big. And of course, because I mirrored the features, I have to freaking manually. Don't you freaking dare. This is why I don't mirror features. I hate this shit so much. There's... What could possibly be wrong with this? Are you actually... It's actually going to make me fillet. Yep, I'll just manually click them. That's fine. I like clicking anyway. I could have tried optimize. I could have tried identical. I don't care. Okay, that actually that actually looks decent. It's not great. There's a lot of wasted space or whatever, but I don't know what else to do. Because it won't, it not lining up with the servo is just like, was not making me feel good. Do lines through the holes as guides instead of trying to, yeah, but like, that's what I did before. Well, that's what I kind of did before. Oh, wait, I think I know what you're saying. Yeah, but I don't know. It just looks really bad if it's like, this looks good. It's lined up. Oh, but it's not necessarily lined up with the center. Oh, maybe that would make it look better. Hold on. Although I think this is just, oh shit. Okay, hold on. I think I got it. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Oh, I guess that line is just already there. Okay. Yeah, because, yeah, that makes sense. I think this will do it. I think this will actually look good. Okay, so bam, bam, parallel. Bam, bam, bam. Symmetry? Not exactly. There we go. The order that you click it in matters. Okay, but these now they're not going to connect in the center. Is that okay? And I guess we could just draw a line, right? I think that's it. I think this is it. Fuck you. Sorry. Everything is hidden. Okay. Oh, crap. My bad. I missed a couple things. There we go. There we go. Okay, bam, bam. Okay, now this extrude was a new body, even though it should be a join, although because it's a new body, no, it needs to be a join. Never mind. Ignore that. I don't even know what just happened. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, okay. Yep. This is good. It's not amazing, but it's definitely better. It's definitely better than what I was doing before. Oh, crap. Did I do any of this? Oh, yeah, okay. I was about to make edits without having the frame top as the active component. Now, I doubt... Yeah. That's why I made it a separate fillet. All right. This is much better. It's not perfect, but... We got to do a bunch of separate fillets for this, so it just looks decent. I'm not even gonna bother trying to have these fillets a part of the mirror. It's just not worth it. That looks pretty good. All right, I'm happy with this. Yeah, this is good. How are you feeling about the tennis match? So it's a lesson at 10:30. I'll get about 7 hours of sleep. It's fine. And then the match is later. So I'm feeling good. I played today. Played pretty well. All right. This is great. This actually does need to be more sturdy because of the battery clips that are going to be here. Maybe like 35 and then make this thicker. Oh, that is much better. That's much better. All right. I'm gonna record a little update and then call it. This was really good. Do I have kids yet? Not yet. I have little cats though. Do you have kids? Yet? Yep, battery clips will screw onto here. This is really good. That'll take a decent amount of iteration though. Cause like it'll have to clip in, be secure, but then relatively easily be able to clip out. And if the battery falls out while the hexapod is moving, that would be really bad. 6 hours uninterrupted. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, before I record, we should check. That's a good point. All right, so let's check like slightly bigger. Oh my gosh. The holes stay in the same spot, right? The holes stay exactly where they are. That is amazing. The fillets get a little weird. I can deal with that later. So let's just go big hexapod, see how that looks. Looks good. Let's go small hexapod. This might break it. Yeah. turn off automatic compute. Let's try that again. Small hexapod. We'll go like 95 for the length. Okay, one of the fillets broke. Yeah, this fillet broke. That's fair. I need to make the fillets scale with something. Change the angle, maybe make it 60 degrees. Oh, that got some issues. So maybe 60 degrees, but slightly longer. There you go. Yeah, the higher the degree, the longer the hexapod needs to be. Which makes sense. I'm so sorry that rhymed, by the way. I like airing toward, I think 40 degrees is like, my current one is 56, but like, I don't know. Maybe like 45, go figure. Actually, 45 is probably what I'm gonna end up doing. It's scaling really well. It's working great. Yeah, this is awesome. Okay. Yeah, my cat, he didn't unplug it, but he like bumped it and then the monitor freaked out. So that was annoying. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to make everything work without breaking. I'm trying to make it so like you can do what you want to do. Like, so as long as you choose like relatively sensical values, it'll work. So like you can't, for example, you can't like make the length 90 and then the width like like really big. I mean, you might be able to, but like this, yeah. So like this kind of thing, this doesn't even make any sense. So it's okay that it didn't work. I mean, it almost worked, but because like these are just for like micro adjustments just to get it like exactly right. Yeah, I'm really happy with this. Something I was not able to do with the previous one. And if it didn't crash, it just like the scaling made no sense. And it was just bad, 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 bad. Yeah, exactly. Server, yeah. Okay. All right. So my last checkpoint, I was saying I was about to make the battery holder, but now I'm going to basically say that a Monkey Moon Man in chat gave me the idea of clipping the batteries to the underside, eliminating the need for a battery holder, for like a battery compartment where you insert the battery into the front, which simplifies the design. It makes it more, it makes it symmetrical in that axis. And then I ended up making the frame top, and I'm cutting out a battery hole from the bottom. So the clips will attach here. And to insert or remove a battery, you'll just flip the hexapod over and do what you need to do. Okay. All right. I'm going to pee one more time before recording that. Otherwise, all right, I'll be right back. I was having the lines flipping direction issue as well. Yeah, that was fun. All right. One more recording for the video. And I also want to show off my print. For that, I will use my phone because it's a lot easier, or rather it's a lot higher quality. How am I gonna do this with one hand? The test print came out pretty much perfect. I added a tolerance in between the motor mount and the actual frame of like 0.1 millimeters, but I don't think it's necessary, to be honest. In fact, there's a little bit of like movement, but overall, I'm really happy with how this came out. Okay, and then and now the oh my god, the frame top. I was saying I was gonna make the battery compartment, but instead, Monkey Moon Man. Hey, Lakshman, what's up? Lakshman. You're catching the tail end. I'm recording another devlog update, or well, I'm about to at least. I was going to make the battery compartment, but then Monkey Moon Man in chat gave me the idea of clipping. Oh Lord. Did the stream just crash? I think I lost internet. The stream is barely holding on. Is it working again? Well. Oh, we're back. All right. Why you not use CAD? That's a great question. That's because I did use CAD. I will show it one more time. Yeah, we're back. Here it is. Russia's probably not. Yep. And then I just exported this. So there it is. Okay. I am going to record a devlog update. I don't really, do I need the demo scaling again? I already demoed it. Yeah, I'm not going to, I don't think I'm going to demo the scaling again. Sorry. Dude, is this error gonna, okay, the error went away. I'm just going to talk about the new plan for the battery compartment and then the frame top. Yeah, all right. All right. Okay. Gotta look good for the video. How do I even open this? I've got another update. That was my first. What did I say for this one? I've made a ton of progress on the frame bottom. So before we... So I know I said I was about to work on the battery compartment, but someone in chat, Monkey Moon Man, gave me a really good idea. So instead of having the battery... I'm cutting this out. Instead of inserting the battery in the front, in like a hole in front of the frame, like I'm doing for the current Hexapod, the idea is just make the frame closed all around, no hole, no asymmetrical hole, and insert the battery from the bottom and have it secured to the bottom of the frame top using a compliant clip, probably. I'll be able to experiment with like what the mechanism that actually holds the battery, because it's not going to, the actual clip thing isn't going to be a part of the frame top. It's going to be screwed into the frame top, not with these holes, with holes that I didn't add yet. So we'll screw the clip into the bottom of the frame top, and all you do is flip the Hexapod over and clip the battery in. I'm really happy with this solution. It's so much better than like having the hole. Yeah, like the hole was the first idea I came up with, and it works. But wiring the battery is really difficult because the wire is just not easy to route. But if you're just inserting the battery from the bottom, it'll be way easier to connect. It'll be a lot simpler to connect the wire to the PCB, because we'll have direct access. And then maybe I can show footage of the current one, but okay, do we want to say anything else? Oh yeah. So yeah, once I decided to, once we decided to go with that solution, there really wasn't a battery compartment to make except cutting out the hole from the frame. So I ended up just making the frame top, which was pretty easy. We've got the holes for the PCB using this sketch. So I just drew some lines, and then I don't know why I can't see the dimension. Oh, I think I have to go into the sketch. Yeah, so just drew these lines, dimensioned them, and then made these dimensions copy the ones over in the PCB. So that was super easy. And if we scale the frame, that is of course still working, but just pay really close attention to where the holes are. So if we make it bigger, let's just make it 130, 130, and apply. The holes do not move. So undo, redo. The holes stay exactly in the same place, which is important because the PCB holes aren't changing. The battery compartment hole also, I mean, it doesn't really scale, but it's staying centered with the Hexapod. And it does a pretty good job of making sure that the battery compartment. It's not a compartment. It's kind of a compartment. It does a pretty good job in making sure the battery cutout doesn't clip the edge of the frame. There's enough material here where I'm not too concerned with the frame cracking. Really happy with how this is turning out. The next step is actually making the clip mechanism. So that should be pretty fun. I haven't really done something like that in a while, so we'll see how that turns out. Jesus, sorry, I'm really cold. Like, so we'll see how that turns out. So we'll have to see how that turns out. Okay, I'm done. Once again, there's going to be a lot of editing with that, but it's fine. All right. Dude, you just magic smoked your ESP. What are you doing? Oh no, that's funny. All right, guys, this was a phenomenal stream. I am very happy with the progress we're making. I was not looking forward to this battery compartment part. Just because, like, having to snake the wire, the power wire, like, just around the frame. I don't even know. And then, like, with the double, I didn't even mention this. With the double battery, the wiring was even worse because you had to, like, snake the wire around the second battery. It's just awful. With this, that's not an issue at all. You just clip the two batteries in, and then you have so much room to wire it up. Okay, that was actually really good too. I think I want to add that part to the video, but I wasn't recording. I'll record it. I'll record the stream after I end the stream. But yeah, this is great. I'm genuinely looking forward to making these these battery clips. I don't know. We'll see. All right, guys, have a good night. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And thanks for watching. Also, really quick, RC transmitter pre-orders are open. $25, 20% off, which is about $25. There you go. Dave bought one. It's only going to be on sale when I release a new project. So for like a week. Otherwise, not on sale. They'll be shipping pretty soon. It's a really nice design. Control all your projects. Consider it. Or not. Just use your phone or something. That works too. All right, guys. Next stream, I don't think it's gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna be gone like all day. I could stream tomorrow. I'd be open to it. I might stream tomorrow night, like 8 p.m., same time as today. We'll see. I might stream tomorrow. Yeah, I probably will. All right. No promises though. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you later.